Hello and welcome to Session 4 in the Kingdom of Rin. I'm Mercy, your Game Master here at the Be Monsters, and we're back at it. Our adventurers arrived in the general area they were looking for last session after passing many abandoned campsites and footprints in the forest floor. Ava got her bearings and navigated them to the exact spot they were looking for, which was a strange stone mesa rising out of the forest. The party snuck up from the west, and when they got close, they heard sounds of combat. Rubato and Bahir snuck over a small nearby hill while Druj, Skabash, and Ava went around outside. They discovered two orcs sparring, and Druj ambushed them with a throw of his spear. Rubato tried to get in a surprise shot with his crossbow, but the orcs ducked after Druj's attack from the side. Bahir ran and jumped from the small hill onto the ground between the two sparring orcs and finished them off with his greatsword. One of them let out a yell as it hit the ground, and that alerted more orcs that were inside the hideout. So that's where we are today. We have two things to do really quickly before we actually hand things off to our players. One is we have another new promo. So in case you missed it, last time in episode 3, we announced we are recruiting for a second party to adventure in the world of Rin. So if you would be interested in doing that and you haven't already done so, join our Discord at discord.gg/HereThereBeMonsters. Mark the tabletop role-playing games interest and let us know in the D&D channel ASAP if you want in, because obviously spots are limited. It's not exactly first come, first served, but we won't be recruiting forever. So keep an eye out there. That being said, I do have good news. If you miss out, or honestly, even if you're in one of our campaigns, you can participate as well. But if you miss out on getting in and you would still like to have an impact on the world of Rin, we have another new program launching here soon, TM. I don't know exactly when yet. Both the second campaign and this new program will probably sometime in the next month or two. So we've got a little bit of time yet. We gotta get things all set up and going. But I am super excited to show off, if my broadcast software will let me do it, our townsfolk programs. This was something that we originally talked about a lot a year ago. And we just kind of never really got it off the ground. A combination of we didn't quite have the right setup on the back end to get things going, and we didn't have quite as much interest as we were hoping for, and that didn't, everything just didn't quite mesh together the way that we were looking for. But we've been working really hard on our D&D. A lot of people have been enjoying what we do in D&D, and we want to really make the push to make this happen. So with the help of Spio from the Mortal Woes, we have been working on these kind of ad hoc character sheets. So we have one for the business that you can run and one for your actual character. Each one will be different. You'll be able to choose a type of business that you want to run. And how this is going to work is essentially you have a really, really stripped down character. You choose your main stat, like one or two skills that you want to have, and then give them some basic character traits. It may or may not look exactly like this, but it'll be really, really close to this. And then you'll get to choose your business, what type of business it is. And then along with that will come a few things like, is it a legal or an illegal business? Is it a high or low risk business? A few things like that. And then you'll get together about once a month with a game master in our Discord server. Mostly it'll be Spio, but there will potentially be some other people too. And it'll just be about 5 minutes of role play per month. We want this to be really light touch. We don't want it to be a huge commitment for people, but we wanted to be able to give people an opportunity to help shape the world. So a big thank you to the Mortal Woes for taking on not only our campaign 2, but also helping us get the Townsfolk program up and running. So we're not like officially recruiting, if you will, for that just yet. But you can go into the Discord server in the D&D channel. Let us know also if you want to be a townsfolk. You can kind of, I guess, pre-RSVP. And we'll be making a post about the townsfolk here probably within the next couple of weeks to start official recruitment. So you can think a little bit about what kind of business you might want to run, what personality traits you might want your business owner to have, and then we'll all get together and go from there. Really, really excited. Mainly, this will be a thing that'll be happening kind of in the background.
Polaritude just subscribed.
Thanks for reminding me, Polaritude. I need to turn that off. Appreciate it, though. And actually, that's a 4-year resub. Holy crap. Thank you so much. Shoot, that derailed my thought. Yeah, so mainly this will be a thing for you guys to just do in the background that will be happening within the world of Rin. But there will be a chance that your shop owner, business owner, whatever have you, your farmer, whatever you decide to make, may encounter the parties. So There won't be any requirement for you to get on and role play your NPC. That's totally okay. This gives us a chance to collectively build in the background a much more living, breathing world with more NPCs that have more fleshed out behaviors. And then periodically the players in our hopefully our 2 campaigns here soon will run into some of these townsfolk that are being run by people in the community. So like I said, head to discord.gg/HereThereBeMonsters, and a big thank you to Atma and Spio from the Mortal Woes tabletop role-playing community. If you don't know them, you should go check out their Twitch and YouTube channel as well. With that, let's switch over. We'll roll our intro, which if you don't know the backstory on that, it is an in-game, in-world prayer that is often repeated by worshippers of Bana, the god of peace. It might be at bedtime, mealtime, what have you. It's kind of the go-to in-world blessing that's said, and that was voiced by our good friend Atkinson 1020. So thanks to him for that, and let's give it a go.
The peace was lasting, long and true, from mountains to the ocean's blue. Man and elf and dwarf and gnome lived together, hearth and home. The cities grew, then kingdom came, the wise and true. Long may he reign. From cult to church, the truth was spread. The heretics were filled with dread. First they lied, and then they stole. The peace we had, no longer whole. They sought to kill and undermine, but truth was found before the time. We banished them, all but a few, then built ourselves a kingdom new, no longer marked by war and sin. Bana did give his grace to men. No gods, nor fiends, not great nor small, can penetrate his peaceful wall. From mountains to the ocean's blue, this peace will last us long and true.
All right, and welcome into our players. If you do not know them from left to right, we have Amras playing Alan Ava, who is the wonderful Mind Over Mandy _ on Twitch. We have Rocket playing by here. We have Dr. Huge Time also on Twitch. You should definitely check both of them out, playing Druge. CPO Mendez on Rubato, and I'm trying to think what your name is in Twitch chat. Pixie HTBM playing Skabosh. So we do actively participate in text chat as well as we're playing. So that way you know who is who. And now that I think about it, it might be kind of fun to make the nameplates rotate, right? Like alternate back and forth between your in-game name and your chat name.
You're definitely.
That way people don't know. Yeah, thank you. That way people can keep track of who's talking in chat as well. Yeah, sorry, I started musing to myself and I forgot to unmute.
You're good.
But yeah, I was just having the idea. It might be kind of fun to make the nameplates rotate so that way people know who's talking in chat.
Yeah.
So yeah, we gave a little bit of a scene setting there before we kind of officially started the intro, but now we get right into it. As I said, we left off. Bahir jumped into the middle of these 2 orcs, taking them out, and then they heard a noise, which was the opening of a doorway that was embedded in the hillside here, and found more orcs.
I think it's their turn too, isn't it?
So there's
put us
in turn put us in turn-based. Wow, I can't word right now. I changed it to turn-based.
I just did the same thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And as far as I know, yes, this is the correct initiative, because I think Rubato had kind of moved up a little bit further onto the ledge there. I'm pretty sure it was the last thing that happened.
Yeah, I moved up and reloaded my crossbow, and that was about all I could do.
Yeah.
And then the door opened, I believe, is where we stopped.
Yes. Yeah, I had not added them to initiative yet because obviously I wanted that to be a little surprise reveal there. So I need to throw them in the initiative.
It has begun.
Mercy, I think you might have to add me still to the map.
Oh, weird.
Or not add me, well, I don't know.
Summon you to the board. I don't know why it didn't grab you before.
Yeah, I see that.
I think
But
I
Ava's
clicked on
here.
it right.
Try again.
Oh yeah, it's loading.
I wonder if maybe whatever lost your connection to VDO cut your connection to Talespire too.
I wonder, yeah. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, no worries. All right, so actually not Drew's turn just yet.
Oh man.
Yeah, believe it or not, it didn't take all three of them a whole turn to open the door. Sorry. Although I do need to keep in mind, it would have taken one of them, right, a movement, and since you can't interrupt movement, that would have been one whole move action to get there and one whole move action to move the door. So one of them, actually, his turn would be over.
Have them roll to see if they can operate the door.
Make a disable device check. It's a door. It's a party's worst nightmare.
Maybe it will be the Orcs' worst nightmare too.
We locked it from the outside.
Some might say a mutiny. All right, so 2 orcs come charging out the door at you. That one got moved a little bit, but he was actually on the square.
Here I go, boys.
Here I go. Here I go.
Peace out. It was nice knowing y'all.
Nah, you'll be all right.
This is fine.
They'll miss, right? They'll miss.
I do have a habit of missing quite a lot on attacks. I tend to crit or miss. Well, how about a natural 2 to kick us off? You ready for that?
That's good. That's good.
We'll take it.
All right. So the first one that comes running out and tries to take up, kind of a ever so slightly flanking position off to your side there. He kind of trips on his way out the door, and because there's a little bit of a lip there, and his swing goes super wide. Oh, there we go. Well, what did I just say? That's however a natural 20 on the other one.
That'll hit me.
So I do have to roll to confirm the crit, so it's not guaranteed. For the class, what is Bahir's armor?
16.
16. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh.
That's a natural 1 to confirm the crit.
Good.
So I did literally say, right, I roll very low or very high. That was a 2 and then a 20 and then a 1. off to a perfect start. Yeah, that was very on brand for me. That is, however, not an insignificant amount of damage. That is 8 to you.
8 damage?
Ooh, jeez.
I can't select my character if it's not my turn. Oh wait, yeah, I can right here. Okay.
Then that was them. That makes it Druzh's turn.
Word.
I am in misery.
Okay, so
I think
my question is,
I am in misery.
I threw my spear
Yes.
at one of the 2 orcs that we killed.
You did.
So I have 2 of them. Am I still unarmed? Am I going to have to use a whole, a whole move just to pull out my second spear?
Do you have a base attack bonus?
Of +1? You said base attack bonus? Base attack bonus of 1.
Okay. So you can draw a weapon as part of movement as long as you have at least 1 base attack bonus. So if you're wanting to run at them or whatever, you can run and draw is 1 action, and then if I don't know if you can actually move far enough, but if you got far enough, then you could attack with it as well.
All right, I'm gonna let's see. Ooh, what a shame. Oh no, I have a
Spear is a reach weapon.
Yeah.
Is it?
Or
I don't know.
I think spears might not be. I think they're the weird one.
no, it's it has a range of 20 when I throw it, but
Right.
Oh,
so how close do I have to be
that's weird.
to hit him?
You have to be in the adjacent square.
5 feet. It looks like you have enough movement to get there.
Well,
If
he
you go
can
on
get to
top
the
of that plane.
body.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
Okay. I'll just position myself up here. Yeah. Boop, boop. All right, so I'm gonna move now, and then
Because you just have the one you have is just normal spear, right? It's not long spear, short spear.
yeah, it's just a normal spear.
Then,
So
yeah, no reach.
yeah, that's gonna. Oh, you know what? And I'm gonna heal by here.
I believe your heal has a range of touch.
Oh my god!
But if you want to retcon your movement really quickly and run
Yeah,
up,
I was gonna say, I think you had enough to get to me if that's what you wanted to
Oh
do.
my god! Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It just says range touch. I just saw that on the.
That's okay.
Hold on. Well, let me see. Let me make sure because I moved.
You were
I
like,
don't want to cheat the system, you know.
yeah.
I was like right here.
You were like on the edge of this thing.
Oh, okay.
You were, like up above.
So can I reach you?
Yeah, because remember D&D, like actually playing, technically you should only ever move in those like 5-foot chunks, right? Like this.
Yeah.
But we we allow free movement at Talespire, so it gets weird every once in a while. So that was like 31 feet or whatever. But also your mini probably wasn't in exactly in a 5-foot square, so like it's fine.
All right. Word. And then I'm gonna use Cure Light Wounds.
Thank you.
And then what is it? It's a D8.
Roll high. Oh, that's really good.
Nice.
Oh, good.
Plus, because I have that the feet.
Yep.
Augment healing.
So it's +2, but then I think it's an additional +2 for being level 2, right?
Is it?
Looking it up really quick. I think it's 1d8 +1 per caster level. Yep, 1d8 +1 per caster level. So yeah, so it's normally a level 2 healer, a level 2 person that could cast this heal would heal for 1d8 +2, but you also have the augmented healing feat, so yours is 1d8 +4.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
So what is that?
I heal 11.
Yeah, you heal 11.
Oh, that's really good. That's really good. I'm higher than I was before I got it.
So yeah, you like run down that little slope that you were standing on. Probably actually have to kind of like duck under Amina, right? Because you kind of transition diagonally there, kind of from here, and like run up because he just got blasted by that orc.
Yeah.
And like lay hands on his shoulder or whatever and heal him. Nice. Yeah, that's a solid turn, solid go.
Nice.
The three of you that are up there also, I'm not even going to say that you need a spot check because you're so close. You notice in this flurry of movement, but it's kind of it's kind of unmissable that these guys look a little bigger, a little beefier. They're a little better armed, a little better armored. Like the orcs here, because a lot of the orcs previously had been described as being like not quite emaciated, but kind of almost looking a little underfed, a little undersupplied. Like these guys do not look like that.
Did the ones outside that we wrecked look the same way, or?
Yeah. I just honestly forgot to describe that last time.
Okay, word.
Okay.
Should be a cakewalk then. We got it.
Yeah, just like the two out here, you know.
So that makes it Ava's turn.
Okay, question. Because we ran into this issue last time. So my throwing axe, when I throw it and there's like my teammates nearby and the enemies, what was what was that risk?
So when throwing or firing into melee, so that's when, you know, 2 or more people are engaged in like sword combat, essentially. The enemy combatant that you're targeting gets a 4 bonus to their armor.
Oh, gotcha. That's right. That's what it was.
Yeah. So it essentially just becomes harder to like pick out that shot.
Gotcha. Okay, but there isn't like a risk of me like hitting one of my teammates or.
I mean, there
anything?
is in that like a critical fumble where there's a teammate adjacent always has the risk of hitting a teammate, and so I think when firing into melee, that's probably less of a chance and more of a guarantee. But it's a 5% chance, so pretty low.
Pretty low, but not 0.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm kind of far. Well, it doesn't look that far, but it is kind of far. Let's see, like 60 feet. Dang.
And some stuff in between too.
Yeah.
Probably at least 1 square, if not 2, of difficult terrain, which takes twice as much movement to get through.
Yeah, and it's not like I can really go up like directly north to get like maybe an angle up that hill, because then I'm climbing straight up. So I'm just thinking out loud a little bit.
Yeah. You're good.
I think and I'm not like a healer or anything. I feel bad. I feel like I'm not doing much this turn, but I think I'm just gonna try to move closer. Can I move?
Well, your move speed per move is 30, right? So yeah, you could probably move like a measured distance of 50, and then that'll cover the difficult terrain too.
Okay. Can I move?
You can also place like multi-phase, so you can go like there.
Perfect. Yeah, I was just about to ask that. Thank you. Yeah, that's actually exactly the movement I was going to try to get up on this hill a little bit.
Sure.
That way I have an angle.
That's close enough. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll just kind of stick you up in almost kind of in that little bush, like right here. Oops, wrong thing.
Yeah.
It's shorter than it looks like right there because it's going straight up instead of like.
Oh, it is. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So yeah, so if you wanted to be kind of like on this little platform, you could probably reach there.
It's like 10 feet.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, the 3 dimensions in Talespire get a little weird sometimes. Like overall, it works pretty well, but sometimes it feels kind of like it's 2.5D.
Yeah, it really depends on what angle you're looking at.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah. And then I'm just gonna move you. See if I can get you. Oh my god.
I know.
Oh, that's so weird. It's counting.
Yeah,
okay. Well, whatever. Well, I was just trying to make it so because you probably wouldn't be quite this far forward. So well, Talespire is just being weird. We're just going to count you as being in that square.
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay.
All right. Good luck, guys. See you next round.
You give the universal symbol of encouragement.
Yeah.
Thumbs up. Yeah.
Phone number support.
Hold on real quick. I gotta check my own initiative sheet here too. That was Ava is okay. Right. Ava was at the bottom of the initiative order with a 7, which I think is like the first time that you've been that low.
The question: how do lances work with threatening spaces?
I believe a lance is a reach weapon, if I remember correctly.
So if it's 10, do I also threaten 10 feet away from me?
Yes, but not 5 feet away from you.
So did that orc move into a threatened space?
Yes, but it is leaving a threatened space that triggers the attack.
Oh, okay, right.
Yeah.
If he moves like forward 5 feet, though, you can hit him too, right? Because he's leaving the 10 feet.
Yeah. Well, so like, because if you assume like if I do, the 5 foot circle, right, that's kind of like encompassing just like where Alendite is, right? So then where it says 10 feet, like that's actually the area that he can't, like, so kind of here-ish is like where he can't attack because it's too close. And then like kind of here-ish is where he can attack. So yeah, it's another one of those things, right? Like he's probably actually like that's actually the square that he's in. If we get him more onto like the grid system, and then that would make him 2 squares away, i.e. 10 feet. So yeah, where you are right now, you could actually like stab. If they get closer to you, then you can't. That's the hard part.
They'd also be in the threatened square, so
Right, unless they 5-foot step, but yes.
depends on if these orcs are intelligent enough to make a 5-foot.
Can you 5-foot step and like do a standard action? Like
Yes.
if I were to 5-foot step and then drink like a potion.
Yep. That's
Okay.
literally the whole point of it. You, however, cannot do
Gotcha.
any other movements in a turn where you take a 5-foot step.
Gotcha.
So yeah, but here, your go.
All right. I'm just gonna smack the one in front of me this turn. That's a 13. Where's my plus? Plus 5, so 17 to hit.
That'd be 18, but yes.
18, yeah, potato. You know? And then that's what, 6, 7, 11 damage.
Okay. And that's the one directly in front of you.
Yeah, the one right in front of me.
Okay.
Take a 5-foot step and I can poke him again.
Yeah, I'll take a 5-foot.
Or,
Oh,
never mind.
or
He
it's
did.
dead.
All right. So he does hit the dirt. However, a lot of these other fights you've been pretty clearly besting the orcs that you've been fighting against, and this one, like he goes to block and you kind of just barely maneuver your sword around it, and you don't exactly bisect him like you'd been doing to some of these other guys. Like you get a good hit in and you drop him, but like it's noticeably not as easy.
Gotcha. And then, you know what? I will still take a 5-foot step. That's like 5 feet, right?
Yeah.
But it's
But
diagonal.
yeah, because diagonal's
Definitely
weird. Yeah.
diagonal.
So when doing diagonal, although it's less of an issue since, again, we have Talespire measuring. But when moving on a grid and diagonal, generally,
I can do like
because it
this.
would be 15 feet for every 2. So the first one is 5, and then the second one is 10 more.
Okay.
To add up to 15.
So I could step like here though, right? And if he moves like to the right, would you get an attack of opportunity on him?
I
if he
suppose that
moved
depends
to
a little
me.
bit on what your orientation is for right.
Like if he moves here, like towards me.
Yeah, I got to do something here really quickly for stream. I just remembered I didn't turn the alert
you're
stuff
good.
off earlier.
Mission Master has gone dark.
The
Druid, you and Bahir are focused really intensely on some document in front of you. Is what it looks like on screen right now.
I was looking at my character sheet.
you look like you're both looking at like the same piece of paper.
Okay, there we go. Fixed it.
That's funny.
All right. Sorry, what was the question now?
So if the orc moves from like where he is over here, would Alendite get an attack on him?
It depends
Or
on
no?
how he moves. If he, because they can 5-foot step just like you guys can.
Yeah. So if he takes a 5-foot step, he wouldn't. But like if he doesn't take a 5-foot step, then Alendite would be able to attack him, right?
Correct. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just take a 5-foot step here then. But does a 5-foot step take up just all of your movement? Is that how that works?
Yeah, I think it's technically a swift action, if I remember correctly, but it prevents you from moving any further, which is mainly just a mechanical thing.
Okay.
And I think kind of the in-world justification for that, if you think about it, is because especially since you're usually going to be doing it to evade a threat, right?
Mhm.
So it takes all of your movement because you're being more cautious, or you have to dive out of the way, or so it's you can't do any further movement because that movement was more strenuous, essentially, or more difficult, harder to achieve. I don't know, however you want to think about it.
Okay. Yeah, I passed. It's good for Scath.
Except not quite.
Uh-oh. My turn again.
Well, no, the initiative thing's just weird.
Surprise.
I hear has haste.
Or I closed one of my tabs on accident that had the info I needed. There we go. All right. And what are my... Cool. $80 feet. Awesome.
Too far.
Too far for a crossbow, clearly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Natural ones.
No, but they might as well have been. It's a 5 and a 7.
Oh, good.
So yeah, you as you step back, you kind of jump back out of the way of this other orc that you were close to, in the spot where you just were, right as you jump back, two crossbow bolts like slam into the dirt, more or less where you were just standing.
Is shouting something out a free action, or is it like?
I mean, if it's like a couple syllables, I'm okay with potentially allowing it. I do usually make people talk on their turn, but yeah, if it's just like over there, something like that.
Yeah, I'll shout out like crossbowmen to the right, to the east.
Too many syllables. No,
That's too many syllables.
Orc east.
Or like behind us. Yeah, whatever. Something like that. That works. All right, Skavash, that makes it you. That was disappointing.
Says you.
Matt, me and enemies with crossbows, like, that has not gone well.
Thank goodness.
I think I'm over 3 on crossbow ambushes. I think the closest thing I got to that going well was drilling an NPC at the start of the caravan fight.
Yeah,
I'm
the
gonna
goblins
move
were
Getting
Scratch
bow.
over
that's
this.
at the very
Never-
first
Yeah.
fight that we had on that bluff.
Well, yeah, but even so, they missed most of those attacks. What
And
was
those
your
were
question,
short bows.
Squash?
I'm just moving over here to this little.
Okay. Is
All right,
that
Alonda.
that was a double move then?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, not quite a double, but it might.
Sure.
All right, I'm gonna stab this orc right
All
in
right.
front of me. So that's what do I got here? Attack bonus of +4 and +3 to the damage.
Heal him. Heck yeah, let's go. Oh, you rolled an 8 though.
Yeah, don't look at the total. You got to look at the
Dang
D20.
it.
Yeah, I
Dang
do
it.
wish Talespire would program it to output, so you can tell something like this is an attack dice and this is a damage dice.
Yeah.
So what's your total attack with a roll of 8?
8 + 4.
No.
12. Ah.
Dang it.
No, it's not a bad attack. I mean, you do make contact, right? But it just kind of like ineffectively glances off of his armor.
Right, I'll stay still. Actually, taking a defensive stance, is that movement or is that an attack?
There's a couple of different ways to do that. So you can attack defensively, where you take a penalty on the attack roll and then you gain an armor bonus to AC, but you have to declare that before you do it.
Yeah, no, then.
Or you can take the total defensive action, which is a full round action.
Okay, well, I screwed the pooch on that, so I'll just take the attack and then stay.
You could still, I mean, it's still just a standard action, so you still have movement if you want to try and move forward. Or
no, I'm hoping that the movement will keep this guy either stationary or do something dumb.
Okay.
And that would be me.
It's gotta be me.
So nobody has said anything, as far as I know, about whether or not there's anything else in there, but I did see a couple of guys just run out of the side of this room. Or wall, I guess. Because that's all I can do is a wall.
Well, and you can hold on, let me see where you were.
You can definitely see these guys.
You can make a spot check really quickly and see if you see the guys up on the hill there.
I did yell it out too.
Yeah.
True, but I mean you'd still have to pick them out.
Yeah.
What is the total there?
6.
I'm going to say no, because spot or distracted is also a penalty. And I think being in combat and like climbing around and whatnot definitely counts as distracted.
I'm trying to stay hidden behind this tree and everything. And I didn't see anything.
So usually with that kind of thing, I do the same thing with speaking as well. Is like if like a spot or just like a quick yell out or whatever, like something like that is like a essentially a free action. But if you want to stop and be like, wait, I heard Bahir say there were people, like I'm gonna look around for people. Then I usually let people. Or same thing, if you wanted to like communicate more, then I usually let people do that as a move action. So you could also do that.
I'm gonna take it as a. I heard him yell it out, and I did a quick glance around, but my focus is more on things that are up close and personal here.
Okay.
So I'm gonna throw caltrops down right here.
You'd probably need to move to here, but otherwise, yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah. That's fine.
So is it it's a 5-foot radius then?
Yes.
Okay. And then they make an attack roll. Anybody that's hit takes 1 damage and loses half their move speed, I think.
Yes. And they lose a charge if they were charging.
Okay. And what is their attack roll? Like, is it like plus what?
Just an attack roll.
It doesn't have any like bonus? That seems weird.
No. The shield and deflection bonuses do not count. Nor does its armor bonus for armor worn, but if they wear shoes, they get a +2 armor bonus.
Oh yeah, make an attack roll, base attack bonus +0. Okay.
Yep.
Don't forget to poison the caltrops. That would be brilliant if you had it.
Yeah. If these were real caltrops, this is the spell caltrops. I don't think I can
magically summon the caltrops. Yeah.
Maybe that's something I can work on in my downtime research. I can try to research how to improve the spell, but we'll see.
Man, y'all have like some Geneva conventions against you.
Yeah. Well, I would prefer that. So yeah, I think that will be my turn. I'll take a step up and throw my magical caltrops down. Mm-hmm. If 2 came out from this wall, then maybe more will.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously, you saw like your allies positioning and whatnot as well.
Mm.
Okay. Oh, wait. Did it skip something in the initiative? Oh, no, I did. Whoops. That's fine. This is fine. Measuring. Okay. Those of you that can see into the doorway see a can we have Rubato just remove that radius for a second?
There we go.
You see a definitely less imposing figure of an orc come like walking up to the door almost nonchalantly. It's kind of hunched over a little bit. It has like some furs over its shoulders. It's carrying a staff with some kind of a skull on it, and it like comes walking up to the door, like holds the staff above its head and starts chanting. And then you hear just like a crack of thunder, and like a bolt of lightning shoots out of his like outstretched hand towards Alendite.
Oh, what the hell? It was nice knowing you, Alentine.
Oh,
In the Mina.
Hammer conducts electricity, guys.
my dice fell off the table. Hold on.
Were they ones down there?
I hope so.
I don't count floor rolls. It's the easiest way to resolve that.
I think it hit my lungs.
Alendite's touch AC. Okay.
That's not good.
God dang it. Can't keep my dice on the table. You grab that for me, sweetie.
I don't know, can I?
He's just using it as an excuse. He's rolling bad and then knocking one down, so he has to reroll it.
Alendite, you are struck squarely in the chest by this bolt of lightning.
Mina's head's in the way.
What's that?
Mina's head's in the way.
I can't
You
believe
take
we would do
13
that.
points of damage.
How many?
13.
13.
Ooh.
I'll throw him in the initiative order. He's actually supposed to be before Rubato, but for some reason I'm like especially ADD today. So it didn't really matter that turn, since like what Rubato did didn't affect what he did.
No, not unless he takes about another inch step forward.
No, and I'm not also, to be clear, I'm not metagaming having him not step there to like fix it or anything. That was his movement, like got him. That was his max movement to get there from where he was.
Does the horse also get electrocuted because they're touching and he's wearing metal?
No, in a word, especially because of the
okay.
specific spell that it is. Like that spell is it's not actually like lightning bolt. It's an attack roll spell. So.
Mm-hmm.
All right, which one? Oh god, I wish I could get it to show me like names above somebody's head.
So the first one should have been the one that opened the door, right?
If you click on it, you can.
Yeah, if you double click in the
put you
initiative order, or
overhead.
single click, I guess. Yeah, it'll take you there.
Yeah.
I just always forget about that. You'd think it would be eating orc number one that opened the door, but I just arbitrarily chose one of them by the door to be the one that opened the door, and it was not eating orc number one. That being said, they're not required to go in that order. So I think it will be eating orc number two. Actually, it's going to be the first one to go here. He opened the door. He got to see all of his buddies charge out into glorious battle, and he's been waiting for it. So he is going to charge out here at Bahir.
Is he actually
entered.
doing a charge?
He is,
No,
yes.
he entered. He didn't leave.
Not Druge, who's right in front of him.
So go ahead and roll me an attack roll for your caltrops.
That's pretty good.
14.
Okay, and if they get stabbed, it also stops their movement, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Let's go.
Does it say stops their movement before they leave the square, after they leave the square?
A charging or running creature must immediately stop if it steps on a caltrop.
Okay. Cool. So he lets out this blood curdling roar and comes charging out at you with this big club, and then just
Oh, my big toe.
steps on somebody's Legos they left in front of the door here.
I'm sorry, I dropped my D4.
Ooh, that's devious.
I think D4s would actually, as a weapon, would be against the Geneva Convention, technically.
Roboto doesn't play by the rules.
Well, and also, there's no Geneva here, so you're fine. Well, that's awkward, because I was going to have that one rush out here and then, probably get stabbed, and then have the other one be like, I should move more carefully. But since that didn't happen, I don't see why this guy wouldn't just go for you.
Stab about
So yeah, so you get an attack of opportunity because he's leaving a threatened square.
Yay!
Poke him in the face.
Oh
No.
Nope.
Alan, we need you.
My muscles are twitching from electrolysis.
Okay.
That
makes it Druz's turn.
All right, I am going to back up. Yeah, I'm gonna back up. I'm back up 15 feet. Right. And then I'm gonna heal Alan, hoping that I heal for more than, or at least equivalent to what I healed last time.
It actually have to be other way around, but that's fine. You have the action economy for it. You have to heal while you're in melee range and then move.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, let me do that. I keep forgetting. I'm used to all the games that I play, you heal at a distance.
Yeah, so that is a thing that through some very specific feat choices and whatnot can be achieved, but it's definitely something to aspire to. It's not something you usually start with.
So what was that? 3?
So it'd be 7
plus 5, but yeah.
That's pretty good still, I mean.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna move.
Plus 7 or plus.
He gains 7 hit points total. So he goes to 14.
And then I'm gonna end my turn.
You could move back further if you want. You have more movement than that.
I don't wanna move too far back and put myself kind of
okay. That's fine.
Inability to shoot or throw anything.
You actually moved a pretty good spot because the sniper's up there. Can you see?
Yeah. Yup. All right, Ava, what you got?
All right. Well,
Can Ava
think I
see the one that threw the lightning at us?
Probably.
so.
Yeah.
All right, sorry, what are you trying to do?
I would be able to see the one that threw the lightning.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I should attack that one. This one is up right in front of
Lightning
Alan
is bad.
Yeah.
The
So
one
there's
that's
right in front.
you'd get the disadvantage, you'd get the extra AC if you attack the one with the Alan die. But if you attack one of the ones in the doorway, you'd get your full.
Oh yeah, good point. Okay, I'm gonna go for the one with the lightning. The only thing is, if I could move. Yeah, I'm gonna, because if I move 10 feet, then I get extra damage as long as I
Oh, there you go.
hit my attack.
Yeah, and I
So
was
think-
actually gonna make the argument that because you're so short, some of the topography and like plants and stuff might kind of be in your way where you are. But yeah, I think if you move up there, that's probably okay.
Okay. The flowers might be in my way.
Just kind of generally the stuff,
yeah.
you know.
It's one dandelion blocks my view. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm going to move 10 feet to where I have marked. And then I would like to chuck a throwing axe at Mr. Magic guy, looking like guy, in the doorway.
Have that.
Okay. Thank you. And then just to double check myself. Sorry, I don't know why I get.
No, yours
nervous,
is a little more complicated. Don't feel bad about it.
Okay, so I'm moving less than 30 feet, but more than 10 feet, or at least 10 feet. So I'm going to roll a d20, a d4, and a d6.
Well, so the less than 30 is actually if you are within 30 feet. So you actually did yourself a double favor there, because not only are you moving 10, but you were probably slightly outside of 30 feet before that.
Yes, I think so.
And so now you get to make your best roll, which is a total of +7 on the attack. And then, yes, you're rolling a d20, a d4, and a d6.
Okay, awesome.
Murder halfling. Oh.
Come on.
So a 21 to hit. Which does
go murder halfling.
And then 7
it was
and then you have some other bonus, right? Yeah, 7 +2 looks like, because the d4 is 1d4 +2.
Yep. Yeah, so 7 + 2, 9.
Nice.
Solid
damage.
Oh my god, you guys have the most uncanny ability to do exactly the right amount of damage. It happens so frequently. It's actually really weird. Especially since I randomized, right? We talked about this last time. I don't get, like, not all orcs have the same health. Even getting outside of whether these ones are, like, stronger or whatever, the normal orcs, like, every single thing you fight has randomized health, but somehow you guys, I would say half the time, do exactly the right amount of damage. It's crazy. So yeah, you seeing him just light Alandite up, you run up there, like chuck your axe just right in the center of his chest, and he he was like shaking his staff around and yelling and whatever, and he almost kind of stumbles and like tries to like fight it, and then just like falls.
Nicely done. The murder halfling strikes again.
Very nice.
Get a kill count for Ava going.
I know. Actually, I'm curious now. That's a good.
Left, right, left, right.
That makes it looks like Bahir. Hold on, let me make sure I'm not missing anything else in my initiative, since I was earlier. Oh yeah, that's right, because Ava was at the end of the order. Yep. Bahir.
I'm kind of thinking about making a bad decision.
I love it. This whole started with a bad decision.
I'm not sure.
To quote Sheev Palpatine, do it.
Okay, I'm doing it. I am gonna run like this, and then can I make a jump check and end up like on the other side of the caltrops?
You want to try and jump over him?
Yeah.
That's gonna be tough because of the doorway there. Do you have tumble also?
Yeah.
So I think jump for distance and tumble to like avoid the essentially hitting the door frame.
Okay.
You can also move at half speed to pick through them.
This is gonna be my jump.
I don't think you'd have enough move.
That's not great.
Ruh-roh.
14.
How much is it? Sorry.
14. It was
Let me
10.
pull up jump here real quickly.
I think it's 15 now. I think it's 15.
Well, no, it's but you didn't have 20 feet of run up. You only had 10, so it's essentially a standing long jump technically.
Oh, I don't want to do that then. I forgot it was 20. I thought it was 10 feet per the run up. Okay, never mind. I don't want to jump.
Okay, that's probably on the cusp of what's okay to retcon, but I'll allow it once.
I thought it was 10.
Yeah. It's just usually once the die are rolled, right? It's going to taking your hands off a chess piece.
Okay, maybe I'll just walk then.
Yeah.
I'll just walk then and still make the bad decision.
Okay.
They're not as close as I thought they were.
So it's 10 feet of normal movement to get to the caltrop area, and then there's 10 feet of caltrops that take you 20 feet of movement to get through.
Can I stop here instead?
Sure.
I'll still stop at the caltrops because I want to attack this guy, but does that 14 just apply always now, or does you have to roll it again? Or can you choose who it hits?
No, once they're there, they're there.
No, the caltrops would make their own attack roll against each target.
Yeah.
Okay. So then they would hit me, right?
Well, no, because you said you were moving the half speed to avoid them.
Yeah, you can just move.
You can avoid them.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Gotcha.
I mean, we can roll the attack if you want. But...
No, thank you. And then I'm gonna go ahead and smack this guy.
I don't want to have to take you out again, but here.
I'll take a penalty on my attack bonus. I'll take 1 away with power attack.
Okay.
Before I roll this. Ooh, I'm glad I did that. Okay, so that's 17 plus 4, so that's like 21.
Yeah.
And then that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It'd be 9 damage because I get double from power attack because I'm using two-handed weapon. Yeah, so that's 9 damage.
You've seen the Lord of the Rings movies, right?
Yeah. Am I about to break my foot?
Oh jeez.
No. And a Fellowship of the Ring, right? You come running up. This guy is roaring, right? I already said that he was like mid like battle cry and roar as he like stepped on this thing. You come running up and just straight up like cut off one of his arms. But like Lurt's at the end of the Fellowship, like he just leans into it and like pretty much touches his nose to yours and like roars in your face.
Can I kiss him on the nose?
Yes, but it requires an extra attack roll.
Make a dexterity check to plant your kiss in the right
dexterity?
spot. Yeah.
Dexterity?
Yeah.
That's not good. I guess a task. It's an 8.
It's an 8. Roll me a D8.
A D8.
Yeah.
Okay. A 7.
No, you just kind of landed on his cheek instead.
Okay, that's all right.
That's still very insulting.
And this is the guy who won't get mud on him.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's all right. I'm a different person when I'm killing people, all right?
Amazing. All right. I'm assuming that's all you've got for your turn.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Who do I still have shots at? Still have 2 shots.
The giant 4-squared knight.
Yeah, normally I kind of like split them up if it makes tactical sense to do so, but they saw you get hit by the lightning and you're the biggest target, so I think it makes sense for them to target you.
You can't shoot me anymore since I'm in here. Losers.
In there with the other orcs?
Bro. I'm going to stop putting in things. I'm going to stop giving orcs bows, I think, just completely.
I'm okay with that.
You could just keep rolling low. That's fine.
I mean, I'll double check the AC really quickly. One of them's close, at least. No, they miss. All right. Well, they'll just continue being useless, I guess. And that makes it Skabash's turn.
All right. I'm gonna go.
Also, I would have tried to orc roar for you, but I've been fighting a little bit of a like sore throat, something going on, so I don't want to make it worse.
I'm gonna move in behind.
Oh, well, I guess they didn't target Alendite last time, though, right? The archers. No, I said they targeted by here.
No, they hit me. Yeah.
In case I forget, when it's your turn, Alendite, I'm gonna have you make a handle animal check to control Amina, since you would have been like ducking around in the saddle and stuff to avoid those shots.
All right, I'm gonna move behind.
I do have for that. I actually have the mounted combat feat. For those
we can get into the details when it's actually your turn. I just didn't want to forget about it. So just something with arrows or bolts.
All right, so can I move and use both my attacks? Or...
No, just one. Yeah, attacking with more than one weapon or attacking more than once, however you get there, is almost always a full round action.
I have special things.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, you never know. What's your total? You get a +2 for flanking and whatever else you have.
Well, I have a 1 to my base attack bonus.
But you
+2.
also have...
That's 9.
Okay. I'm just checking. I don't want to sell you short. Sometimes 3.5 is all about that, right? Like you get all these bonuses stacked on top of each other. It's part of the reason why some people don't like 3.5. But
at least now it's flanked, so when Alendite destroys it, it'll work.
Well, Alendite can't attack it right now, though.
No, that's right.
Actually, that's a good point. It is not currently flanked right now because it's not threatened by Alendite.
No, Skabosh, get out of the way. I was going to run.
You're going to run in there?
All right. Yeah. So Alendite. So remind me how mounted combat affects ranged attacks.
So with mounted combat, say they were to actually get through my AC, I can roll a d20 plus my ride check, and that becomes my AC check. One time.
Right. Yep. Okay. So that doesn't change kind of like what I was thinking, but that's a good reminder. So yeah, I think just to start your turn, like Amina is probably going to kind of rear a little bit, right? Like you've got orcs charging at you, like arrow bolts flying at you. So I just want to have you make a handle animal check to.
Sure. Yes. 14 plus 9.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. I mean, she straight up like bucks back onto 2 feet like a rearing Mustang. But you managed to like get her back under control.
Okay. Remind me, with dropping a weapon and changing, if it's a round to drop and sheath an attack, or if it's just I can only sheath or not sheath, but to draw my sword. If I was to drop my lance and then draw my sword, if I could still attack, or if that's everything.
So yeah, so dropping is kind of the hack for that because sheathing or otherwise storing a weapon would be a move action, and then drawing a weapon would be a move action, and then you'd be out. But dropping is free action. So like if you literally just drop it on the ground and then it stays there, and then so that's a non-action. Then drawing your sword is a move action, and then attacking is a standard action.
Okay, I got this.
So yes, you can do all the things.
So would it then become flanked?
It should now be flanked.
Yep.
Okay, so just to narrate this. So as she rears, I drop my lance to get control.
I like it.
And I grab my sword, and as it comes down, I'm going to make my attack roll with my sword.
Cool. I dig it.
No roll. That's not a good sign.
Hey!
Oh, let's go!
Yeah!
Almost a crit.
18 plus 4, and then D8 plus 2 plus 1.
9 damage.
So
And
it's,
just to
7
confirm,
damage.
it's a long sword, right?
Yes, it is.
I think you only threaten.
So that's
crit.
just 7 damage, yeah.
I thought you said plus 2 to damage.
No, that is times 2 to damage if it's a crit.
Yeah. And a threatening
And it
crit
was
would be on a
one
natural
off.
19 or 20, so you're close.
Dang.
Okay, so 7 total damage though.
Yes.
Yeah, still a solid hit.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, you come down like because you're way above him, right? So you like swing down and just like slash right across, like from collarbone down to like below his pec, like just lay into him. Again, though, to your surprise, he does not hit the dirt.
Again. Attack this orc again.
More.
And now my turn.
Okay. Then I'm also going to take just a really quick second here to clean up, at least from the initiative order. The Orc Shaman does not need to be in there anymore. Nor does... Which one is it? Those two are both up. It's this one that's down. It's Eating Orc 3 needs to come out also. There we go. Okay. Where were we? We should be here. Got it.
Okay.
So that makes it Sleeping Orc 1's turn. Obviously not that you know that name, but
Oh dear.
I know Sleeping Orc well, thank you very much. We were friends back in college.
Oh, there's not much room up here though. They probably won't get me.
Were you roommates with Sleeping Orc 2?
Okay, what's this one? Is there anything about like caltrops being, like spotted or anything? Like, is that addressed at all?
What
Like,
being
can you just
addressed?
clearly see that they're there?
Mm-hmm. Blah blah blah.
Oh, also, how long do they last? That's another question.
1 round per level.
Okay.
So 2 rounds.
So because it's almost been 2 rounds, right? When it comes to you, then that's the second round.
No, this will be the first round. Ending. That's what I did.
Oh,
on
right,
mine.
because of
You
where we
last
started in the
one,
initiative
yeah.
was after Rubato. So yeah, yeah. Okay.
It doesn't specify anything about being.
Yeah, kind of
spotted.
interesting, right? Because you have the whole like, well, if you see them, then you can move half speed to not step on them. But like, how do we determine if they see them?
Yeah.
I think in this case, given that they've now been there for a second and one of them already like stepped in them and yelled, I'm going to say that they're aware of them now.
Yeah, that was kind of my perception. Is they may not be noticeable at first until somebody hits them, and then smart people would probably be smart enough to not just let me try, unless they wanted to hear it,
It is still gonna clog things up a little bit though. Okay, is their movement stopped no matter what, or only stopped if they were charging?
Charging or running.
Okay.
This is what it specifies. And that's only if it hits.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Yeah. So they can try to just run through, but
Well, but remember, that's a full round action where you move it whatever 3 times your speed. So normal movement is not running. So normal movement would not be arrested by the stab. It would just then they would impart the penalty.
Yeah, they would lose half their speed,
Right.
but they don't get stopped.
Okay. So yeah, he's going to try to move through them normally. So he's not charging, he's not running, but he's also not moving at half speed to avoid them.
Okay.
Oh, that was real weird. Man, you and your +0 attack rolls. Okay, so then I think, yeah, that one's tough because he was. What happens when movement is halved during movement? He would have gone 15 feet. Then his movement would have been halved from 30 to 15. So I think that means he would be stopped there. Ironically, just as if he had tried to charge through it, but
works for me. They're doing their job.
Also works for me. Thank you, Roboto.
Anytime.
I'm only going to be smacked twice instead of 4 times.
Yeah. This was all the plan, just to get you your kill count.
To be fair, he was trying to join the conga line of death. He just couldn't make it.
No conga lines. I won't allow it.
I mean, the Skivash already started one.
Yeah.
That's not a conga line. That's just a double team.
I just need to move to the left real fast.
Okay. He misses his attack. Same thing, right? These caltrops. Like he comes out, eyes on Skivash, cursing his bare feet, like and then like just turns and tries to hit the nearest enemy. But his swing goes wide.
That's okay. You still have 2 more chances to kill me, sweetie.
Another caltrop.
Oh,
Yep.
they can move through each other?
Yeah, you can move.
Yeah, you can move through allies.
Yeah.
Oh, finally.
Oh dear.
It's about time I rolled a 1.
Thankfully, there's no ways for caltrops to critically fumble. they jump up off the ground and stab by here. No, I'm just kidding.
Sleeping Orc 1 kicks 1 into Robato's face.
My eye.
Also, I know the miniatures have clubs, but they kind of have an interspersement of like war clubs and like swords and stuff. Great tech is to put caltrops into a bag of blasting powder. That's crazy.
It's still showing Sleeping Orc 2's turn.
Oh yeah, thank you. I didn't. What's actually?
Oh, I'm on Sleeping Orc 1.
Yeah, I actually moved the wrong one last time. I mean, they're all going on the same initiative order, so that way they're not. That way we didn't have like 30 initiative actors, so it's all happening at the same time. That's going to be very close. Oh, but I guess you also are flanked, right? That's the conga line of death.
All of the flanking.
That's how rogues work.
Just barely gets the hit in on you.
Oh, excuse me.
That
Bless you.
is
Where's the roll?
15.
There's no roll on my screen.
I didn't roll it on your screen. I don't necessarily. I only do that if it's like something, if I feel like it adds to the experience to see the roll.
Roll to 50.
For 9 damage.
No.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna be there, guys.
I got you.
Don't worry about it.
Druge is here.
Murder halflings here.
Druge has
too?
used 2 of his first level spells, though. Hopefully, we're keeping track of that.
And there's still 1 more
Yeah.
orc to come out, supposedly.
Okay. Oh my god, I keep forgetting to I always forget that this is the thing until I get annoyed at it, but locking the like height level for the green slider.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, but now the entrance is all clogged up. He didn't really have anything to do.
Hold the door.
I needed one more
Right
of them
here.
to make it
Hold
out.
the door.
No, we don't. We don't need one more to make it out.
Yeah, he just I guess he moves up to the door and prepares an action. You don't know to do what, but he prepares an action. And that makes it Rubato.
Well, I don't see any action being prepared. Oh boy,
No, but you have obviously seen several more come pouring out of the entryway here.
Yeah.
I guess actually really only one more that you can see, but you can probably hear a lot of commotion.
Yeah, you hear all sorts of scuffle. Well, what can we do about all this business? I think I'm gonna go ahead and shoot this guy right here with my crossbow.
Okay. And you had already reloaded that a couple turns ago, so you're good there.
Yes. My character sheet. Yeah. Those, these, and pew! So that's a 17 to hit and 6 damage.
Nice.
A 17 to hit while firing into melee.
Yeah.
Yes. From high ground, if that helps at all. I don't know.
I actually don't remember. I think it might.
It does.
I know. Well, I know it
On my
helps with
bolsters.
melee. Yeah, actually, if somebody wants to go down that rabbit hole for me really quickly, in this particular case, you actually just barely hit anyway. But if somebody wouldn't mind looking that up to confirm.
Yeah. I'll look it up as well.
So yeah, you've crept your way up onto the hill here, cast your caltrops, got everybody bogged down. And that gives you just a nice vantage point to really kind of lick your lips, take a nice aim, and it's a tough shot, right? There's arms and weapons flailing around, and and Bahir's scuffling with them. But your heart even stops for just a second, right, as you hear the arrow like hit metal. But you see that it was the metal of the orc's armor, not Bahir.
Whew. I didn't take you down this time.
And that was 6 damage, right?
Correct.
Bro.
Thank you.
He had 6 health. Again.
Beautiful.
Again, another exactly the right amount of damage.
Also, his dead corpse is technically difficult terrain for his friends, right?
Yeah. Well, and for you guys too, but yes.
I'm also here though, so I don't know if they're gonna wanna. I don't think they're gonna run past me necessarily.
I mean, 2 of them.
Except the one in the back, I guess. But
yeah. But yeah, it's a +0 for ranged attack for high ground, +1 for melee.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I do know there is, if someone is firing ranged attacks at you and you go prone, then you get 4 AC against them.
Yeah.
All right. Are you? Do you have any movement you want to
do? These guys. There's a lot of guys there. I can only see one guy really. A lot of bodies there. Yeah, I'm just gonna reload.
Okay. Yeah. Great.
Pew pew. Here, orcs, let me show you how to use this crossbow here.
Right.
Ooh, dirty.
God dang it. I cannot keep my dice on the table. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble with that today. Bro. Ooh, I think I've rolled one attack that hasn't been single digit.
Against
you
your
rolled a nat
wife,
20
I might
earlier.
remind you.
Yeah.
What was that?
Well,
by
you also rolled the net. You rolled a nat 20 against me earlier too.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
So, but seriously, I've had like 10 attacks, and I've had 2 or maybe 3 that were in the double digits.
Yeah.
That one's a natural 1, but there isn't really any meaningful way for him to like accidentally hit an ally or anything because you guys murdered everything that was near him.
No, but that's the second nat 1 of the game.
It is, and a nat 2 right before that. It was a very powerful blow. So he goes to take a swing because Amina doesn't have armor, right?
We hadn't really discussed that.
I mean, she
whether
wasn't a
had
warhorse,
barding.
so that's kind of the whole shtick, right? So yeah, there'd be no reason that she would have armor in that way. You could get it for her, but she doesn't have any right now.
Yeah, it costs double the amount, or 4 times the amount. It's called barding or something.
Yeah. Exactly. Okay. I guess you didn't say anything about having the shield out. You just have your sword.
I was always holding my shield.
Okay. The horse absolutely has hit points. Yeah. So
She
yeah,
has
you
20
see
hit
a glint in his eye, and he goes to attack not you but Amina, and but you see it. You see him like you're so big between you and horse and just kind of everything that's going on. He actually like literally has to like move his head to kind of like focus down on the horse instead of up at you, and he just telegraphs his move too much. You see it and just like lean down and just sling your shield over in front of the attack and protect her.
Don't touch my baby.
Hey,
Touch
friend.
my horse.
Hey, friend. You're not gonna get a natural 1 on me, are you?
Right, and this guy's the guy that can't get out right now. Well, I don't know. Does he have enough movement?
No, that's the guy that's right in front of me.
Oh,
Not
yeah,
the guy
sorry.
back there.
It wasn't. Oh, because it doesn't change your target. Yeah.
He's also missing an arm.
It just centers it on your screen. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, he's definitely going to try and hit you back.
Just a flesh wound.
He's armless.
It's just a flip.
That's a 6.
Yeah, that misses.
Yeah, I mean, plus whatever bonuses, but he doesn't have that big of a bonus, so
you need the 10.
you guys are just laying waste to them. All right, that makes it Druge.
So the let me identify this guy right here.
Mhm.
I wouldn't be concerned with hitting Bahir.
No,
Right,
you would
it would
be.
just
He's
be-
engaged in melee with Bahir.
I would.
Yeah.
Okay, so either one of those two that are standing side by side, I would be.
Yeah.
There's a potential. All right.
Yeah, so you're considered to be engaged in melee if you are threatening each other with melee weapons. So
Okay.
they all are. Well, not all, I guess. Those two. The one further back is not.
Is there? Would it be considered difficult terrain if I were to go like here and then here?
No, probably not. It's just kind of sloping.
Okay, let's see if I got enough space.
What I had been doing is if you were going over kind of like 2 of the block height changes, then I was calling that difficult terrain. Or if it was
Okay.
specifically going through like a bunch of the bushes and stuff.
So that's
You might want to be careful moving that forward to those flowers, though, because you'll be passing through the one orc's threatened area. That's it for a Valentine. What are you doing to me?
I just pull up right here.
You could stop. You could stop next to him if you wanted. Yeah. Or if you wanted, you could go even like one more further, like next to
Well, but each of those is a threatened
Um,
square that you're leaving, right? So if you move beyond this square, then
Mhm.
you'd be provoking.
And then while I'm moving over, because I'm going to stop right next to him. While I'm doing that, can I pull out my second spear?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So I'm going to pull that out. And then would it, I assume not, I can attack like melee from here, right? The one block.
You absolutely
height isn't
can,
gonna-
yes. Although to move
Okay.
there, you are still provoking an attack of opportunity.
Oh, I thought it was an
Yeah.
attack of opportunity if you leave.
Yeah, you do, exactly. And this is also a threatened square. Because remember, you threaten all squares around you.
Mhm.
So his threatened area is here. Ish, right?
Yeah.
So is there a place I can go where I wouldn't provoke an attack of opportunity?
Well, yeah, so that
Him?
corner right there, he threatens it because it's in melee range. So like you also are in melee range to stab him.
Mhm.
You also get a +1 to your attack because you're higher than him.
That's not actually probably functionally higher ground. It's not like a full block.
Lame.
All right, well, I'm gonna use my spear, and it's a D8, a 20, and an 8.
Oh crap! I didn't mean to save that. I meant to delete that. There. Yep.
Sick. Don't hit him.
Nope.
Oh man,
All
lots of
right.
5s today.
Yeah.
Lots of 5s.
Yep. All right.
I think I rolled a 5 on my jump like earlier.
And then I'm gonna end my turn with my missed attempt at hitting.
All right, Ava, what you got?
Okie dokie. I think. Let me do some measuring here. Okay, I think I'm gonna hop down. Actually,
Depending on what you're trying to do, but if you're just trying to get movement for your attack bonus,
Yeah.
you also could, like go back this way and around, or something. You just have to be careful of his threatened area.
Yeah, that guy right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
kinda,
exactly. That's what I was
there-ish,
thinking. Can I hop up? Sorry, I keep pressing like the untoggle.
Oh, weird. Druge did end his turn. It's just Talespire doing the weird thing. Let me try and there. Thanks, Amlas. Sorry, what are you doing?
Can I move up here? This is like about 10 feet away.
Yeah.
Or is that too high?
Yeah. No, that's fine. Because you already did most of the elevation change last time.
Okay.
So.
Yeah. I think I'd like to move up there so then I move 10 feet and then I'm still within 30 feet from this.
Yeah.
I think this is the one that lost an arm.
It's the one that's
one in
directly
front of
in
me.
front of Bahir,
Yeah.
the lost arm.
This one.
Okay. Gotcha. Well, I guess we'll go for the 2-armed one. Since he's like closer. Because I don't think I would get. I think that's kind of a weird angle, probably.
It works out pretty good.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and put yourself where you want to be.
Okay.
Yeah, there-ish. Yeah.
Up there.
You actually have I don't know, like I'm looking at it, kind of zoomed in, put my camera on the hill. And then if I put a measuring thing
actually?
on your head and his head, like I think it didn't go on his head, but whatever. If that had gone where I wanted it to, I think that would be right.
Actually, yeah, you're right. The one right in front of me here.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah,
that's
let's
the
go
one
for
that's-
him.
That's somewhere.
Oh. Okay. So that is
18 on the attack, I think, right?
Yeah. And then 5,
Okay.
It's
That does
firing
hit.
into melee.
and 10 damage.
Dang. What'd you say, sweetie?
But was it an 18 minus the 4?
Well, it's you can apply it in whichever order you want, but
okay.
technically it's +4 to its AC, not -4
Either
to
way.
the attack.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So you do hit, and it was 10, you said?
Yeah. 3 plus 2 plus 5.
All right. Well hit.
But that's another one for the murder hex.
That's 2 on the day.
Just wrecking shop up here.
Yeah.
We can just go home, guys.
No.
You know, the saying is equal lefts and rights, but I feel it's just left.
Can we just all look at the
No
carnage
problem.
in front of us?
What was that, sweetie?
Just look at all the carnage in front of us.
Yeah. No, this is an absolute killing field. All right.
All it being like this when we fought the goblins.
Right.
Don't mention goblins in front of me.
So I think actually, this kind of works anyway for what Rocket just said, but I also, usually we try and take a break after about 90-ish minutes, and I could use a restroom break, and that's the end of an initiative turn. So I think let's just do that real quickly.
Good.
Word.
And then shoot to be back in, 5, no more than 10 minutes.
Sounds good.
Cool. Thank you guys.
Bar refill.
Exactly. Thank you guys so much for being here. The party is absolutely killing it right now. Holy crap. I was a little worried because this is a more difficult fight, and you never know as the DM. Like, I don't pull punches. Like, if I hit, I hit. If I miss, I miss. If I made it too hard, it's too hard. Hopefully they figure something out or run away. Like, I believe the world is the world, and I don't modify the world on the fly. So I made this encounter difficult, and the party is doing a phenomenal job. So well done, GG to our players. Of course, it's not over yet. There's still opportunity for things to happen, but they're off to a great start. We're going to take a, like I said, 5 or no more than 10-minute break, and then we'll be back to wrap up this fight and see what our party finds at this orc hideout. Welcome back. I hope everybody had a good great break.
2 thumbs up would break again.
Yeah, we put a pizza in the oven. All right. Now. For anybody just freshly tuning in, or maybe that wasn't necessarily here for the whole time, our party has been battling their way through what at first looked like an almost nothing, but actually was a fair number of strong, reasonably well-equipped orcs that were in this hideout that the party has found. So we are, 3 or 4 initiative turns through. As you can see it from out front here, things have been going pretty well for the party, but not without cost. Our healer has used the majority of their healing magic, and a lot of our party members are not... Oops, that was the wrong command. Although, yeah, there's the YouTube channel also. A lot of our party members are hurting to varying degrees. So we pick up at the start of a new initiative round with Bahir's turn.
Mm-hmm. I am going to... I got my Seal and Strike back because I did a normal attack the last few turns. So I'm going to do a 5-foot step forward. And then I'm going to...
And I forget, actually, it's on my to-do list to look up, but it hadn't been pertinent, so I hadn't been prioritizing it. So do you get to choose which maneuver you get back, or is it randomized, or how does that
I get
work?
to choose.
Got it.
The Crusader is random.
Right.
And then the Sword Sage, you have to meditate, but I get them back whenever I just take a normal attack action.
Got it. Okay.
And then I'll go ahead and use that on both of these. I'll do the left one first. And I'll do a power attack of 1. And I think it'll apply to both attacks, right? If I do 1.
Say again.
If I take 1 away from my
yeah, so any changes like
both.
combat expertise for defensive fighting or power attack for offensive fighting, those changes last until the beginning of your next turns. That applies for all upcoming attacks, and any attacks of opportunity will also be affected by that.
All right, so this will be the one to the left.
Okay.
That's 18 to hit.
Yeah.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
That's 12, 13, 14, 15. 18 damage to that one to the left.
Holy moly.
Nice.
Yeah.
Next tape on that.
Smooth like butter.
You know, it's funny. I apparently didn't assign the second hit dice to a few of these, but it totally doesn't matter. No matter what I rolled, that would have killed him. Because his first hit dice, he only had 3. So even if I maxed out, he would have been at 12. So.
And then this is the one in front of me, the one that has no arm and I kissed.
Yeah.
It's 15. That's 19 to hit, and then that's 6 plus 5 damage. That's 6, 11 damage.
Dang.
Okay.
If I'm mathing that right, because it's 4. Yeah.
Yeah. The die showed 6, then whatever your bonus damage was.
Oh wait, did I only roll 1 dice? No, I did.
They rolled 2. It was a 5 and a 1.
I did roll 2. Yeah. All right.
So what was the total bonus?
It was 4. It was plus 6 because I have a plus 4 normally.
No. For the damage, what was the total bonus damage on top of the 6?
I got 6, so it'd be 12. Because 4 plus 2 would be 6 as well.
Wait, where's 4 plus 2 coming from?
4 from my strength in two-handing the weapon, and then two-handing it also with power attack gives me plus 2.
Got it.
So it'd be 6 plus 6. I was minusing 1 for my damage as well from using power attack. And my attack bonus. For some reason.
Oh yeah, no, it doesn't lower your damage. It increases your damage.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's where the confusion was coming from. Got it.
Mm-hmm. That's why it was 5 before.
Yeah.
So totally is 12.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
Wow. All right.
Well done.
Yep. And then I will. That's it. I'll end my turn because I took 5 steps. So. Oop.
We here wanted to finally show the murder halfling how it's done.
He is pretty efficient when it comes to murdering people. Do you hear that in the background?
No.
Okay.
Oh
They're
my
talking
god, I might hit
downstairs.
something. I rolled another single digit for one of them, so of course that's useless. But the one, I don't. Can you guys actually see them if you look over there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The one on, I guess, the right side as you face the cliff. It's gonna go for a little easier target. He's tired of missing heavily armored people.
Mm.
Oh boy.
That is 4 damage coming at you.
Oh
You're not one shot though.
yeah.
Nice.
Look at that. Oh, I
It
know
doesn't
where
kill
you
you,
are
it makes
now.
you stronger.
So yeah, that's true because you had failed to be aware of them.
Yep.
So you were I guess informed of their existence, but you didn't know where they were. But
Yeah.
you with
aware
the
now.
crossbow bolt sticking out of your shoulder, you're able to kind of backtrack the trajectory that matches that.
Yes. Okay, buddy. I see you there.
And that makes us Gavash. You can 2-weapon fight now if you want.
I know. I'm going to. 4s.
Well, but you can't roll both attacks all at once because there's no way to connect which attack die goes with which damage die.
Oh.
So when we're at the table, we usually do it that way, but in Talespire, you have to do one attack and damage.
How do I make them go?
Right click them in the bottom row. Yeah, it's not very intuitive. I wish you could right click them in the little dice tray.
But I can do my D6, right?
Yeah, he is melee threatened and you're flanking him. Yeah.
Oh,
Nope.
Yikes. My rolls are rubbing off on you.
I might have to file for a divorce.
There's another 5.
Sorry, sweetie.
All right, your turn, Alonda.
No, 5 foot step, please.
Fine.
Actually, no, there's nothing left in that cave. There's nothing left in that cave. Never mind.
Yeah, they're all dead now.
Actually, no. Before I head off, I will disengage.
Disengaging is a full round action, but you can 5 foot step. Yes.
Oh, because I ended my turn. You 5 foot step me.
Yeah, I made it your turn again.
I 5 foot step and then move, or just 5?
No. You can only. An attacking is a full round action, so you could only 5 foot step anyway. But also, you cannot have any other movement in a turn where you had a 5 foot step.
Actually, wait. Before I tell you to do that, can me and Amina fit in that cave?
Probably.
Well, I was gonna 5 foot step away anyway, so.
just duck your head.
All right.
Okay.
That makes it Alan Knight's turn.
So last round, I came across with a swinging down right. I'm going to come across with a upward left.
Okay.
So 11 plus 4 is 15.
Is that +4 including the flanking? Because he's no longer flanked.
No, it's not. That is just my mounted bonus.
Cool. Yeah, you hit.
And then 3 damage. Facing that way.
All right. Yeah, he takes the blow and again, kind of like you've seen a lot of these guys doing, takes his weapon like above his head and lets out like a Tusken Raider yell, and you're feeling like,
why won't you die? And my turn.
all right. Now I have to sort out. Pretty much all of these are dead. You are dead. You are dead. You are dead. That makes it Rubato's turn, and then I'll go through and keep checking the others here. You are not dead. You are dead. It's your go, Rubato.
Yes. Taking a look at what I've got here. Oh, I can't see them anymore.
And also, that would be the end of the second turn of the Caltrops. Not that it really matters at this point.
Yep. There we go. They did their job.
Yeah, no, that was great.
All right. Well, I'm going to grab the bolt that's sticking out of my arm and say, on the ridge to the east. I don't see them anymore, though. So I'm going to try to move up this way, which is going to be probably difficult terrain since we got a couple of steps here.
Yeah.
5, 10. Oh, no. So that's probably as far as I can get anyways.
Probably about, yeah. Because you were what? You were here?
No, I was
Or were you back one?
right here.
Yeah. Sorry, that's where I was trying to place.
Yeah, so 1, 2.
You could go one more. Difficult terrain is twice as hard, so you could do 3 squares of difficult terrain.
Okay. Because I can only move 20 feet, remember?
Oh, nope. I was not remembering that. Sorry, you did it right
That's what I thought. That's what I
bad.
thought. Okay.
Also, sorry we didn't have camera there for a second. Pixie was getting us pizza. Although I do still need to run down pills, I think.
Well, I will move my way up here. I still don't see anybody else except for that guy down there. I want to shoot him. Yeah, I'm going to shoot this guy that's down here.
Okay.
Pew!
Swing and a miss.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to hit. That's a 9.
Yeah. Nope.
9.
9.
That's it.
This guy has struck out on everything that he has tried to hit, but he has seen Druge casting spells. So he's going to try a new strategy here. Whoo! He after the previous turn of trying to attack the horse and being what's the word I want, confounded by the paladin's shield, and then kind of dodging out of the way of the rogue's daggers, he whirls on the only person left that he has yet to fail hitting. and finally lets out a roar of success as he just like slashes you from hip to shoulder for 8 damage.
Ooh. Whoa, that almost killed me. Jeez.
Oh dear.
Conveniently though, that makes it your turn.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna try and hit him again with my spear.
Just going for the clapback. All right.
Great success. Great success. Please.
Oh,
All right. Very nearly a 1.
Oh,
What
man.
is the total on the attack roll?
I
Like
think
10 or something.
I think it's 8 base attack bonus of 1.
Oh, right. You don't have strength. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I tried.
So that's your standard action. You do have movement still though.
But if I try and move away, it presents him with attack of opportunity, and I might get hit
If
again,
you
right?
do normal movement, yes. So if you tried to like scramble up the hill behind you or something, yes. But you could take a 5-foot step, which is a protected movement.
Okay. So I just go 5 feet this way?
Yeah. So the downside is obviously you don't get very far away. So if something like is pursuing you, that doesn't do a whole lot.
Oh,
for you,
no.
but-
Move 5 feet back towards the bush, and then he has to move away to attack you, which moves out of my zone, and I can get an attack of opportunity. Yeah, move that way.
Boop. All right. Now end my turn.
Okay.
Sadly, Skabosh is now vulnerable, but
Yeah. And I'm at 4 hit points. So this might be pretty brutal for us.
Well, we don't.
4 is more than 1.
The orcs have looked like they've backed up to those, so
But Skabosh,
can't
your
see them
turn is
anymore
next.
anyway.
You could totally move behind him.
All right, Ava, save the day.
Well,
Fucking roll and totally give him a thumbs up the eyeball.
You can attack like through allies. It's fine. They don't provide. At least I think. I'll double check that, but I don't think they provide like cover or anything.
Talking to me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just in case that matters for where you're trying to move.
Yeah. You saw me.
Yeah.
So immediately bring up.
I'll double check that. I might be talking out the hole in my neck here, but I think that's
no. Honestly, you could tell me anything. I'd be like, sure. Maybe what I'll do. I mean, it's nice to get that extra like damage. So maybe what I'll do is move back down the hill and move over here.
Okay.
And then the hill always throws it off. How much?
Honestly, to that spot, like to where you have the first dot, that wouldn't be a change in elevations. That wouldn't be difficult terrain or anything.
Okay. Yeah. Oh,
or at least where. Dots. Well, I guess that depends because the first dot's actually being weird. Well, let me move it. No, I can't grab it.
Oh, that is definitely weird.
Yeah. That's where I assumed you were trying to put it. Yeah, so that would be okay. If you went down one more notch to like these, then that would be enough to be difficult terrain. But to that one,
okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and move there. Okay. So that's still over 10 feet moved and still within 30 feet of my target.
Yep. You can actually hit escape to just clear out the whole measurement.
Thank you. I was just trying to figure that out. I think this might. Oh, that's not the weird spot. Okay. And I'll go ahead and throw a throwing axe.
And actually, I was wrong, so I'm glad I double checked that. If and you're fine with where you ended up, but just for future reference, if this line, if any line from this corner to any corner of the target square passes through a square or border that blocks line of effect or provides cover or through a square occupied by a creature. It doesn't specify enemy creature or allied creature or whatever, just a square occupied by a creature, then the target has cover.
Gotcha. Okay. So, good to know.
Doing the thing again where Drew's turn isn't ended.
Oh, yeah, hold on. You're good. I was just fixing it. Yeah, that's gonna be a hit.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's 8 damage?
23. Yeah, 23 to hit and 8 damage.
Nice.
Sorry, Alan Dyke. I know you were right in front of him. And you had a good plan with like Drew's moving.
By all means.
But just in case, right? Just in case it's a low roll or something. I don't know.
We need to survive to get back to report what we have.
Yeah, that's true. That is our mission.
And are these orcs all like dead, or is there maybe one that's got like a little bit of life left in them?
No, you guys don't tend to leave things in a prisonerable state.
All right.
I make sure.
Yeah,
I figured I would check. Anyway. I didn't really think that through, and I just went ahead and killed both of them. But I guess I don't know that those orcs up there are like backing up yet.
Yeah, nobody's said anything.
I wouldn't be able to see them.
Yeah. So for the moment, at least until we kind of establish what you're doing, and I make some rolls for them for what they're doing, I'll leave it in initiative order just for a little bit. I'm
gonna go ahead and move in and see if there's any left in here. Can't actually see right now. I hope I'm moving straight.
What? Do you move your drop the world view?
Okay, yeah. I lost my person.
I think you dropped him up on top of the hill. That's what I was talking about last time that happened to me. Oh no, even worse, you're inside the world. Yeah.
There we go. There we go. Okay. How much is that now?
I think it was about 30 from the door to where you are. Yeah.
Yeah. Do I hear any more in here? Or
make a listen
any
check.
Noises? Okay. That's 3.
The crack of thunder, because that was only 12 seconds ago or whatever, probably still ringing in your ears a little bit. You don't really make out anything like especially noteworthy here. It does look more or less like the room that you see here. It's like a large entrance hall with a table for eating with some food on it, and some shelves and a cooking fire.
Is that a rug I see?
Yeah, there's a couple of they're practically placemats, but like, well, are you talking about the ones on the table next to you?
No, I'm talking about the big old bear.
Oh, the ones if you go further back. Somewhere between a rug and a tapestry.
Okay. I'm sure that'd sell for a pretty penny.
Yeah, they do have. They are a little different from what you see. Like because I don't have a way to remodel the rugs. That's just like default rug hanging on pole number 2 or whatever.
Yeah.
So they are. Of course, I closed that note sheet on accident. Or I would be aghast closing.
The bear skin of the bear we passed in the woods just a few hours ago.
That's impressive, like speed. They killed it, skinned it, laid it down.
Okay, there we go. The rug is it's not actually a rug. It's more like a banner or a tapestry. But it's it's thick enough that you could throw it on a floor and use it as a rug. It's mostly blues, kind of like a like dark blue, kind of outside border, and then like a lighter blue interior to that. And then on the like the middle of it is kind of like a, you know what I mean? If I say like stencil art, where it's like flat, as like a shape that's just kind of like monochromatic.
Yeah.
So there's like a stenciling in the middle of the lighter blue section that looks like a lightning bolt clasped by a hand.
So it's not like a bear.
No.
Okay, gotcha. All right. I will end my turn.
Okay. And you can see there's a handful of those. They're like draped over these poles, and I guess you haven't really moved quite far enough in to see what's on the other side of them, but okay. Let me do orc rolls. Okay. Skabash?
I'm gonna in there as well. And I'm gonna roll a listen check.
Okay.
See if I hear anything. Aha! That's a dirty 20.
Okay. Given the atmosphere that you see, you hear what you would expect to see. You hear crackling of a fire in the pit off to your right, and maybe a little bit of dripping or creaking or whatever, but otherwise no.
Are there actually books on this bookshelf?
No, actually didn't realize those were there.
What is on the shelving? Or is that just there's no shelf there?
What's that, sweetie?
Or is there just no shelf there?
There's shelves, but it's just got like fire building supplies and stuff on them.
So excited.
Okay. Well.
I mean, you haven't explored the whole thing just yet.
Yeah, there's gonna be like a super magical item in one of these
Is
chests
there
up here.
actually a chest over here?
There is a chest there, yes.
I tap it with my dagger.
It explodes. And then this whole thing collapses.
Is there actually like a lock on the front of it?
Yep.
I call out to Alondite. I need you to come break a lock. And then I end my turn.
I respond, is that all you think about? Is loot, money, and whatever you can grab? There's still 2 scouting hunters out there.
Wait. Hang on.
Ava, I need you to come with me and hunt them down. And I reach my hand out to Ava to get on the horse.
Ooh.
I ended my turn too soon. I had thieves' tools. I forgot about them.
Well, no, that's fine, sweetie. You only did a move action, so all the rest of that can happen. But Pixie forgot to take a standard action, so hold on.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, what did thieves' tools actually?
I think they actually just prevent a negative.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah, so because I think if you try and disable device without thieves' tools, you take like a -2 or a
it's open
-4.
lock, actually.
Hmm?
It's open lock.
Oh, yeah, sure, whatever, same concept.
All
Though.
right, I'm gonna give this a shot. Whoo! That's a 26 total.
Ooh.
Nice,
Yeah.
nice. Okay.
What do I find?
Well, I think I'll tell you on your next turn, right? Because you have to move all the way in there. You explore the room, and then you spend your action like clicking the lock open. So
Okay.
that's where your turn ends.
Yeah, Amaras wouldn't be able to come in here anyway, so like we can clear this area and he can go do the things.
Oh, and I pick up my lance.
I think you'd have to dismount for that.
Ooh, fast dismount. Let's see if this works.
The rogue at least got to do one roguey thing tonight.
Yeah.
Come on, fast dismount. Don't make me do this. Yeah.
Nice.
I like acrobatically fast dismount, reach my hand out, hoping that Ava's on board for her to come with me to go take out some orc. And
So fast dismount just makes it a swift action, I think, if I remember correctly. So you hop down, grab it. So now you have a lance in one hand and a longsword in the other hand.
Oh no! Wait, can I just like put it on my back too?
Well, so it's a move action to stow a weapon, right?
Yeah.
That's why you dropped it in the first place.
So you could always come back for your link. Or you
So
have to,
well, yeah. So you could stow it as a move action and then use your other move action to remount potentially.
Okay, fine. Then I guess.
And then your horse can
we'll
still
have to wait for next turn.
Well, I mean, she would need to, somehow get on the horse or something anyway. So, okay. So that's what you're doing.
Yeah.
Okay. What about Mr. Rubato?
Well, I don't see anybody trying to shoot me anymore. And people are talking about things inside, so we must be okay. So I will
slowly make your way down the hill.
slowly make my way back down the hill.
Well, you can double move now, though, right? So you're not trying to like reload or shoot or whatever. So yeah, you can get like to there-ish.
Here?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I'd have to go over to here first, probably, and then here, yeah.
Yeah, unless you want to make a climb check, but I'm assuming you don't.
I'll make a climb check.
Although, actually, no, hold on. You could also, because that's only, Yeah. Hold on. You can just hop down because it's not 10 feet, so there wouldn't be falling damage.
Oh, okay.
So from like here to over here or whatever, like that still took like one of your moves. But then from that little ledge down to where you are now, you could just hop down. That would just be 5 feet of movement. So then you'd still have 15 feet of movement for other stuff. So yeah.
Can I just say it's funny that Alondite automatically assumed it was loot, even though I could be saying we need to bust the lock off of a jail cell to free a prisoner?
That is very valid.
I mean, he does know you.
That's true, but just saying, he doesn't know what's in here.
He doesn't know you.
That's true. That was kind of metagaming.
Oh, I don't know. I think that would be very in character. You know Skabosh's history and habits and whatnot.
I'm on board with living Skabosh.
Not metagame.
All right. What about Dr. Druge here?
Dr. Huge.
Let me see.
That's measuring to the top of the tree if that's what you're trying to do.
Oh. Yeah.
Dr. Druge, calling Dr.
Why isn't my screen rotating? There you go.
Dr. Druge, wake up now.
Okay.
Well, you're measuring and theorizing. I'm going to go grab my meds real quick to take with my food. I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm going to go grab more water. I will also be.
Oh, probably, Babu.
Well, if everyone's grabbing stuff, I'm going to grab more brown water. That's not actually water.
Brown water. Drinking chocolate milk over there.
Yeah,
That's what I was thinking.
I mean, have you ever tried putting vanilla vodka and hot chocolate?
No.
It's good.
That sounds like it would be good.
Caramel vodka and apple cider. That's pretty good.
Or our turn to be on
sounds good
to
too.
vanilla vodka in hot chocolate. It tastes spectacular.
I have to try that.
But now I have to try caramel and cider.
It's good.
Ooh, I love apple cider.
Me too.
Do you warm the apple cider up or did you drink it cold?
No, I had it warm actually. It was really good
Okay.
warm. It's dangerous.
Warm cider?
Yeah.
Sounds fabulous.
You get off the computer, Babu.
So do any of you guys know, just so I can have a decision before he gets back, can I do a listen check and heal myself, or do I got to pick one or the other?
That I don't know. You'd have to ask her.
Okay.
That's how generous he feels like being.
I'm back. What's up?
So can I do a listen check and heal myself, or do I have to pick one?
Yeah, so I just listening, just like what do I hear right now? That's a non-action.
Okay.
And then usually, like I said, I kind of let people try again, or like however you want to think of it, but like use a move action to like focus more, and kind of like listen harder, I guess, for lack of a better word. But yeah, just like kind of what do I hear right now? That's a non-action. You're totally fine.
However, so if I want to move another 30 feet, that would be like my action, so I wouldn't be able to heal, right?
Did you already move once? Because I was.
Oh yeah, I did. You can't like move 30 feet and then move 30 feet again.
You can,
It
but
has
then,
to be-
but that would be using up the second movement uses your standard action that would have been the heal, or that would be the heal.
But I could still roll for a listen check, right?
Yep.
Okay. I'm just trying to. So I only have 1 health, so
Wait, what?
trying to game this.
You only have 1 health?
Yeah.
What are you doing out here, man?
Listen,
Well, remember in
I'm looking-
context, it's not I'm at 1 out of 11 health. It's more like, he's like bleeding out and clutching his arm and limping.
What are you doing out here? Get in the cave.
all right, relax. All right, I'm gonna roll a listen check real quick, and I'm just gonna see if I can listen for any like orcish off in the distance.
Oh, okay. You want to see if you can hear them talking? That's what you're thinking?
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Ooh.
No.
Damn. I thought it was 12. Okay. All right. Then I'm gonna heal myself. I'm just gonna use what is it? Minor wounds. And it's +2 per spell level, right? Not
no. So
level?
that's one of the features of Cure Light Wounds. So Cure Light Wounds is 1d8 plus 1 per caster
plus
level,
per caster level,
and then plus your bonus.
Okay,
Cure Minor
so-
Wounds is still like like wound healing spell, so it still gains the 2 from augmented healing, but it doesn't get the bonus from caster level. So
All right,
Cure
I'm
Minor
gonna
Wounds
cast that real
goes for
quick.
3 is the short version.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast that and then try and patch myself up a little bit, and then I'll end my turn.
So Druge goes up to 4.
Yeah. Boop. All right.
All right. So Ava, you have been invited, so to speak, to go hunt some orcs. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I'm down. Let's do it. She like lifts another
Woo, half
throwing
the
axe.
party is
Okay.
severely damaged.
What,
and two people wanna
why
go
did
running
we
off to
morph-
fight.
Alendite off of Amina.
Because technically I'm not on her right now.
No. You swift action to dismount, move action to grab lance, move action to remount. I thought that was the plan.
Oh, okay. I thought the problem was now I have 2 weapons in my hand and I couldn't mount.
No. So one move action is to sheath your weapon or whatever, stow your weapon, and then the other move action is to mount.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's still showing Druge.
So how would I be able to hop onto the horse?
You can
by
certainly
myself?
try.
I will give assistance. Like my hand is out and I'll assist her roll.
Yep. So that is called aid another. So that will give her a +2 bonus on her attempt.
And
so you'll need to jump essentially.
Jump.
You know, obviously it's a little hard to gauge for sure, but I don't know. Let's say you need to get like. Of course, it's trying to like measure all sorts of shenanigans. Also, let's say you need to get 2 total feet in height. So then we'll look up like how you accomplish that. But that shouldn't
come
be
with
too
me if you
hard.
want to hunt.
Oh yeah, that's just a DC 8 jump check. Oh wait, hold on, but you're not running. DC 16 jump check.
Okay.
What?
And jump. Okay.
Yeah.
You could totally
There she
like.
goes.
Woo!
Fine. She's fine.
Yeah, so he holds his hand out to you, but you just jump right, like you jump up over his arm and just like mount right onto the back of the horse. Just bloop.
Awesome.
Okay. Well, there's no good way like graphically to represent that you're on the horse per se, but the closest thing we have is I'll make you fly and then kind of lift
My
you
character
up.
is so short.
It'll let me. There we go. Kinda
Assistance
Yeah,
not
nice.
required. Move the horse.
like that-ish. That's the best I got.
Yeah, that's good.
All right. Yeah, I mean, technically you have like another action, but I also don't really know what else you'd really do right now. So,
Oh, could she tell Amina to move the horse?
Ooh.
you could try.
Oh yeah, maybe she'll listen to me.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
I would.
And I can't see these orcs anymore on my
Correct.
map.
Yeah.
But did I see where they were shooting from their mission?
We never like specifically addressed it with you, but probably they had to come out of like they were hiding, and then they came out of hiding and fired. So then, like you should have been able to have sight of them at some point.
Okay. Can I just I don't know what commands.
Yeah, I'm
horses
trying to think
use.
of like what that would actually be.
Giddy up.
Well, yeah, but there's different like handle animal commands, and they some of them have different difficulty levels.
I mean, it's not difficult, right?
She's not war trained, so that's like why part of the reason why it's an issue sometimes.
But she's not being shot at, right? Thumbs up.
Well, yeah, but I mean, she doesn't exactly just like toggle out of combat mode. She's a living being. Yeah, there isn't one specifically actually just like for that. Well, I guess hold on. Do you have anything in either handle animal or ride? Do you have skill in either, or are you just gonna be YOLO in it?
I do nothing handle animal, but I have +3 for ride.
Okay. Because she's not actively in combat, I don't think that she needs that handle animal skill. So I think just make the ride check. I'm gonna call it, because control the mount in battle is 20, spur the mount is 15. So let's call it an 18 since combat like just ended.
Okay.
DC 18 ride check. No,
that's okay. That's where I think it's probably fine.
Yeah, it's worth a try. So yeah, you maybe cockily hop up onto the horse, and you're like, all right, like giddy up, and like Amina just doesn't do anything.
Like, you ain't my boss.
All right, but still, you got the important part done, which is you're both on the horse. So.
Yeah.
Minor goal is achieved.
Okay, seeing as I didn't hear anyone back here, right? So I'm gonna come back over here. And when I would have heard Alan shout that they were going to chase orcs, right?
You're far enough away and inside. Make a listen check. I don't think that's an automatic here.
Oh, it's gone. Don't know where that one went. Is it 8?
And where? Because you already moved yourself to the door, but where were you?
He was
I
back
was
here.
like here.
And what's the total of the listen check?
8.
8.
8.
Go.
So through it's not a closed door, but so through a closed door it adds 5 to the DC. I think it says so that like it probably adds like 2 for the like the doorway, because that would kind of still reflect some sound.
But it would echo once it got inside the cave.
That'd be, and then it'd be a 6 for the distance, so that would be 8. I don't think you're especially distracted though, because you weren't looting anything. You didn't.
He was
whatever.
looting rugs.
I was actively listening also before the.
That's true. That's true. No, he didn't actually loot the rugs. He was just like eyeballing them. So yeah, I think you meet the DC of 8. So it's like it's almost like when you hear something and you have to do like the audible equivalent of like a double check, right? You like hear it and it kind of like passes by you and then you're like, wait, what was that? And then you kind of like reprocess in your brain and you're like, oh crap, okay. So yeah, you do hear it. It just takes you a second.
Okay, I'll be like, if it's possible, could you guys take one as a prisoner? Because I think they might appreciate us bringing one back for them to question.
You're telling us as a relieving?
Yeah, or like right before you guys go, after the 2.
I kind of like give a we'll try is a
okay
is a less than happy.
Like how much can I talk? Can I talk to Skaba also?
Depends. You could use your other move action, if you want to have like a little more of a conversation.
Yeah,
I'll
do that too. I'll be like, also, maybe do you have a way to check and make sure that that chest over there isn't trapped before you open it? Well, that would be a good idea.
See if it works.
Well, that's okay. Okay, then that's all I got.
Okay. What's up?
Well,
Okay. Barbarians are great at finding traps, Looney. We actually, our barbarian in the original Kingdom of Rin campaign would regularly search for traps by essentially just running into the room.
All right, I'll search it for traps. What?
They would also test magical weapons by hitting him with them.
That's a dirty 20.
oh,
Nice.
now we're
Road.
getting some
Okay.
double-digit rolls.
And that's to
Search for traps. On
okay.
the thing.
Don't spend
you
more
do not
for
find
getting
any
into
traps.
combat again.
Oh, good.
I pop it open.
Okay. Do you want me to? Well, she opened the lock, Amlas. We hadn't actually dealt with the actual opening itself just yet. Do you want me to message it to you, or just want me to tell you?
You could tell me.
Okay.
Just dumps the chest upside down.
And the only people here right now are me and inside here right now are me and here. So
I have several notes programs open for relatively easy switching to like between things, but also I reflexively closed one of them. All right. In there, you find 2 vials with a kind of milky orange liquid in them.
Yep. Go in the bag for now. You go in the bag for now.
Okay. A rolled up like animal skin, but it's like rolled up and tied off with like twine.
Mm-hmm. Otto might like that.
And just like a handful of orc-sized weapons and armor.
Yeah, might be able to sell that, but it's probably trash. I don't know. But here, should we take this armor to see if we can sell it, or you think it's trash?
I think we should try to sell it.
All right, how much room do you got in your bag? Because I'm pretty weak.
Well, we have a horse once Allandine comes back.
All right, we should probably grab one or two.
Trash.
We need 2 of those. Probably should grab those rugs. We should probably show one of those rugs to like whoever they are to the people that sent us on this mission. It's some kind of a clan symbol. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anything on? They're really tall shelves.
It's more like a bar almost, but that appears to be where like food was being prepared. So they would have been like butchering meat there, and whatever.
Here, we should probably grab any cooked food that's here.
And alcohol.
Yeah, we raid the food and the alcohol.
Yeah, we'll once we get kind of like the initiative order part of things wrapped up, we'll sort out like some quantities and weights, because weight is potentially going to start becoming an issue.
I know that.
But
I just
yeah,
say
that
that's
sounds
what we're
good.
going to do. All right.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right, and I nudged Amina with my spurs, not the actual spur the horse because that damages it, but you know what I mean.
Right. So what I'm going to do for now,
Like squeeze your
and
knees.
we may tweak this over time, but as I'm going to say that, like when there has recently been combat, you're still going to have to make the control your mount in battle rolls. It's just that they'll get easier each turn. Nice.
Nice.
All right.
My horse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, so normally it's 20. So this is one turn later, so it'd be 18.
Oh, where's our
Next
nat
turn it'll be
20
16,
video?
etc.
Still not working.
I
What,
get like
sweetie?
double movement speed now.
I forgot about it. I mean, yeah, you can double move, just like any other.
No, because it was a crit.
Oh. Yeah, I don't think there's like a really good way to represent that.
I think Amina just knows what's up here.
Well, and Mina has 40 feet, right?
She has 60, but I'm just moving it in proper increments. Why is she going up?
There's the hill there. She's going up it. Well, yeah, now she's going up a tree.
Oh dear.
What is going on?
There you go.
Yeah, I think it's just being weird
Yeah,
there.
she's running, so that's 30.
Well,
I'm
but you have
just trying to move.
you have to run in a straight line, right?
Oh, right.
Yeah, so she's just moving.
All right, that's it. That's
And
all she
then
gets.
she'd have to, yeah, and then you'll have to squeeze between the two trees that are here, which will slow down a little bit, or like difficult terrain and just kind of like muscle your way through the the bushes and stuff that are here.
Is this legal?
Yeah, I mean either's fine. Because you can that was one move for 60, right? So like you have a whole nother move to go.
Oh, right, because I'm using my other. Okay, yeah, I get it. Why does it not like?
It's a combination of your size so it doesn't think that like you can fit through here. Oh god, yeah. And also just the verticality in Talespire is a little weird. Yeah, there. It doesn't think you can fit through there. But that's fine. So like that would be 30 feet to get to here. So let's just like teleport you over there, and then you've got 30 more feet from about where the end of my
Why
line
are
is.
you being this way?
Hold on. Yeah, there.
Right.
So you've got so that took 30, but then also you had to squeeze a little bit. So that took about 40 feet of your move to get there. You've got 20 feet of movement left after that.
I like that. Where are the bad
Okay,
guys?
as we're running, I ask Ava, left or right?
I don't know.
Good scout. I trust in your wisdom.
Wait, that's the way you're facing. Left.
Oh god, guys, this is gonna go terribly wrong. The party has split, and two of them don't even know where they're going.
No, I trust in Ava completely. She knows exactly where we're going.
Mm-hmm.
Hamlas cross bolts are gonna hit them.
All right. Rubato.
Well, I'm definitely not following them. Well, hey. So this is what we got going on down here. Look at all this death.
Yeah, you have to. It's literally difficult terrain. There's so many bodies there that each of those squares.
And he's a gnome.
Yeah. I almost want to call it double difficult. That's not really a thing, but yeah, each of those squares takes you 10 feet of movement to like move through as you like scramble over bodies and like avoid swords that are sticking out of random directions because they dropped them when they died.
Yeah, well, wow, we got quite the bottleneck here. I'm just gonna search the magic user body there. See if
Good
anything
call.
looks interesting to me. Since that's as far as I can move, anyways.
Was that one move to get there or two?
Just one move.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make a search check.
Hmm. 14. Decent. Great, but decent.
Actually, searching a like 5'5" area or like a volume of goods or whatever is actually a full round action.
Oh, is it?
You wouldn't be able to do it until next turn. But the turn based only abstractly matters for those of you that are over here at this point, so I'm not too worried about it.
Okay.
Yeah, hold on. I added him kind of last minute, and I forgot to write down what he was supposed to have on him. I looked it up, and then I forgot to write it down.
Oh no. Yeah, well, I'm digging through his ample pockets in those scraps of leather there. I'm just kind of look up and be here. Find anything good in here?
I think she found some things in the chest over there, but other than that,
Ooh, a
got
chest.
some tapestries.
Tapestries? Nice, nice.
Yeah.
Any books?
Not that I've seen.
I'm waiting for my turn to say anything. Carry on.
Okay, hold on,
Rude.
I found him again. Let me write this down. Yeah, you can go ahead and carry on. I'm just not paying
Yeah,
attention for a second.
I already ended my turn. I figured you would just get to it when you get to it, and
Yep.
Daruj can do what he wants to do.
So I'm gonna, I guess run just to get that double. Because it's where is it? So it's 5:30 going over these orcs. That's like 15 feet.
Yeah.
even know
So
how we
each
calculate this, 'cause
square with
there's
a
like
body in it costs double movement.
Okay. So so that's like 15 feet right there as it is. So then I can only make it halfway through this square.
I didn't see how far you came from.
I had moved 15 feet. I was hiding.
Got it.
In this little bush right here.
So
it was about 15 feet to get.
Yeah, so you could go all the way to here, right? Because you only pass through one body that way. So there's just one square that costs 10 instead of 5, which would lower your total movement to 25. So you can make it to there in one move, and then you can make it, through. You can make it essentially like to the fire, or kind of to the table or whatever.
Okay. I'm gonna drop myself in there, and then can I do? I don't even know if this is a thing, but can I do a spot check to see if I see anything that's like within like the Orcish language that like pokes out at something that might be pertinent?
So
like
you can. That's going to be really surface level with spot check. Usually that's like a little bit more of search, but I think just kind of like coming in here and like looking around, you're like, does anything catch my eye? Yeah, I'm cool with that as a spot check.
All right, cool. Jeez, I mean it's 13, but having terrible rolls.
So not great. It's reasonably good quality for orcish stuff. It's not like master craftsmanship, but like the stone is reasonably well hewn in here, and they made themselves a decent little fire pit, and like it's it looks like some effort has gone into it. It's not just like some bear cave that they came and kicked a bear out of. It's not like a castle or anything, but it's okay. But probably the big thing that catches your eyes is the banners in the back that are again, you can't see what they're like, what's behind them, but you see this like hallway with like war banners hanging on either side of it.
Druge might be able to tell us anything about them, potentially.
Ooh.
Or at least if there's like a language written on. This is good.
So they, in case you didn't catch it before, they are kind of hemmed in like dark blue, and then the main body of the fabric is like a lighter blue. And like stencil painted on like in the middle of it is like what looks like a lightning bolt clenched in a fist.
Okay. If I wanted to like analyze them for anything, would that have to wait till next turn?
You can make a knowledge local check to see if you like just kind of what you know about that symbol.
Okay. Okay, it's a 17 straight up.
Do you have knowledge local?
I think I do. Nature, local history.
Yeah, I have nature, local. I have nature, local history, and geography.
But like you actually have ranks in knowledge local?
Oh no, I just have it checked off. Oh no.
Okay. Yeah, so it's a class skill, so it's you could, but you don't.
You get a total of 10. 10 is the best you can do.
Dang it.
Remind me, and if you want to message, actually, here, let me message you on Discord really quick, just in case you don't want that like public. Okay. Because generally speaking, the reason you're allowed to make a knowledge check, even though it's a trained only skill, is because like there's some basic stuff that just kind of like people just know, right?
Yeah.
You know, like you don't have, as far as I know, you're not like a chemist or whatever, but like you know that water freezes below 32 degrees. You know, like so like that kind of thing. So there's like general knowledge and then specialized knowledge. So I was asking you that because you'll like contextually, your general knowledge might be different from like, you know, Skabash's general knowledge kind of on this subject.
Yeah.
But I think given the answer to that question, probably not.
Orcs are green.
For this
That's
thing.
about my knowledge.
So really just what jumps out at you is that it's different from the banners that you saw at the other fort.
Okay.
Like total, like different color, different symbolism, completely different.
And that's it for me.
My turn.
Yup.
Keep us along for the ride.
Yeah. Can I do a spot check to see if I see the orcs that were shooting at us?
Sure.
Okay. Oof. 10.
When it mattered
Still a
most,
10.
she wasn't
You're,
there.
blinded by the light that's reflecting off of the giant suit of armor that's in front of you. Not actually blinded, but no, you don't.
Yeah.
You see the natural things that you see: hill, rock, tree, whatever.
Okay. Can I try that doesn't count as an action, correct?
Correct. Yeah, that's a non-action.
Okay.
So yeah, you can, if you want to kind of like, focus both literally and figuratively. So spotting generally is like a 360 degree thing. So if you look in an area, you actually get a +2 bonus to like look at that area. So kind of taking that action, like I kind of allow people to do that as like a way to like try again. And then that consumes a move action.
Okay. Or my other option, I don't know if I'm allowed, can I like try to get Amina to move again? Or would that be
so yes and
beyond?
no. Like Amina's movement is still bounded by a certain amount of movement per initiative turn. So right, and you're the end of the initiative. So no. I was going to say I would let you do it if you were before Alendite, and then he could just like Alendite would have a turn, but Amina's movement would already be spent. But her movement's already been spent this turn. So
yeah, that's fine. If that were the case, like if it was like the start of a new turn, I don't know if I'd do that either. Okay, can I do like that look around thing then?
Yeah, what you one of the, we never really use it, but one of the other things is like a cone, right? So kind of like where are you trying to focus your attention?
I think since we're coming around from like this area, I would probably want to be like starting to look like around, like as we're like kind of coming around. So I guess my intention would be like this way ish.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll that spot.
Come on, dice roll.
Oh, dang.
When it mattered most.
13.
Sorry, what was the total?
13.
Okay.
You get the +2 though.
Oh yeah, 15.
In that.
15.
I'm sorry, you literally just got done saying that.
That's okay.
Yeah, the other.
Yeah, you just kind of like generally spot like signs of activity, from the area, which isn't super surprising since they've clearly been like living here. But you do not see the orcs that you're looking for right now.
Okay, sounds.
These
good.
are not the orcs we're looking for. They're just standing there
menacingly.
Exactly.
I will just pass my turn.
Okay. Yeah, and normally with this type of thing, like I would just have ended turn-based movement, but it did kind of matter. Like the timing mattered a little bit for like whether they were able to do what they were doing before any pursuers got to them. So, and we did get pursuers, so I'm glad I did that.
Do we maybe just want to focus on them until they do the thing, and then we could do the.
Well, that's probably going to happen this turn anyway.
Okay.
We're about to find out.
Oh God. Okay, yeah. I'll just keep that in mind for myself here. I got to remember to announce that. Somebody want to roll me a d6 real fast? First person to do it counts. Rocket. Okay.
Or.
All right. Yeah, Skabosh. Sorry. And like I said, just kind of the general like lootingness or whatever. We'll circle back to that after we resolve kind of the other thing. Is there anything else in particular that you want to do?
Well, I mean, I was good.
Okay.
My turn.
Something about a scroll?
Well, we have to wait now.
I can wait.
We skip. Wait, do we somehow skip out? Oh, my bad. Clicked too many times.
Yep.
Just say my turn.
I was hurrying so much to get to you that I skipped you.
All right. Where are we headed? Did you see anything?
Actually, make me a listen check before you do anything, Alan. I almost forgot anyway. I literally said I just need to remember.
All right.
I forgot.
Because you asked for it.
He's famous for those.
Oh my gosh. It's an 8.
6.
A 6, even better.
Wow. You have a -6
wait,
here.
8.
Listen.
What is it? I was like, wait, I thought it was only a -4.
There's only -4, so 8.
It's sold out very good, though.
As you're riding along here, and you ask Ava what direction to go. You guys cut around to the left. You start rounding around this smaller rock formation here, and from around the rock formation that you're kind of coming around, you hear like, "Ah!"
Oh god.
Shit, how loud was that?
Real loud.
I think one of them fell
You could
and
hear
died.
All right,
Or at
that
least
clearly
fell.
grabs my attention. I start heading towards the sound. Where was the sound?
I mean, like around those rocks, that big rock thing.
Okay. Wait, you pointed in 2 directions. Was it the?
Oh, that wasn't me. That was somebody else.
Oh, okay.
Like, around here.
Okay. I'm gonna take a wide. Is this considered difficult terrain right here?
Collectively, there would be probably 1 square of difficult terrain. Like mostly, it's just sloping, but it's like you change 5 or 10 feet of elevation there over the course of that movement. So just whatever you're. So like normally you could move 60, just move 55 instead.
Okay. I only wanted to move 30 anyway, so. Then I'll take. What is that? 55. So was that?
That was 30 to get where you were. So you'd be at 45 where you are there. Okay.
Ooh, there they are.
Plop.
Okay.
Oh dear.
I'll drop Amina off here.
Dropping Amina?
Actually, no, I'll move a little bit closer.
Yeah, so you've taken one of your 2 actions so far. So you have a whole nother movement if you want.
Yeah, and then I'll drop her off here on the higher ground.
And
I say, get ready. We might have
was,
something here.
I'm assuming what you actually meant was Ava, not Amina.
Did I say Amina? Yeah,
Mhm.
sorry, Ava. I dropped Ava off on the higher ground.
Just hops off the horse and walks over.
All right.
And is there a proceed defensively?
No. Or whatever on that one, probably.
Okay, so obviously without meta, I don't know what's there. So
You don't know what's there.
the other orc. It's letting me know it's there, but
I mean,
Yeah, no,
you knew
can
there
kinda
were
see the
2.
crossbow.
Yeah, you knew there were 2, and you see that one on the ground.
okay, I'll pursue to here.
Yeah, the part that would be meta is if you're like, I specifically wheel around the corner and stop right in front of it. But just like generally going here because you would expect the other one to be here, I think is fine. That's not meta.
The cleanup crew has arrived.
Oh, whoops.
Okay. And that's it. I say, we got an orc around the corner here.
Are we? Is everybody else cool with just staying with? Actually, I'll just remove the rest of you from initiative order if you're okay with that.
Yeah, we'll just do that for a moment.
It's fine. I don't think this is going to last very long.
Yeah.
My angle's kind of tough. So I think I'm just gonna move. I think that's all I could do for 30. Because I can only move 30 feet, right?
30 feet per move action, which you can do twice.
Okay. Let's see.
That's measuring from the top of the tree.
Oh, I was wondering why the dot was so big. Thanks. The angle I had, it looked like right, but wrong at the same time. Maybe I'll just kind of like follow on foot, at least here. Would I be able to get up on that ledge here?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. And then I guess I do have an angle from there.
Yeah, they'd probably have partial cover, but yeah.
Okay. Could I have it? Oh, is that the tree again?
Yep.
We want it
My angle,
alive.
like it looks right.
But here once.
I mean, yeah, let's go ahead and just move you there, right?
Okay.
Since that's what you're talking about.
Oh, I didn't mean to pin that.
Thanks, Rocket.
Yeah, I think you just want to try a different view. You need to like get down right up in Ava's grill. No, it's okay.
Yeah.
The button is just so easy to click.
Is that it? That's right. Okay.
Yeah, you're on her for the start point. Now the end point is like on the rock.
What the heck? It looks so right on my screen. I'm sorry. I keep like I'm twisting and turning.
Yeah, it's not very intuitive.
Q&E so much. Okay. So he's like just over 30 feet away.
Yeah.
So...
I think though, if you actually measured from closest point to closest point, it's probably 30 feet.
Okay.
And
Sounds
point blank
good.
shot is 30 feet or less. So.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and take a throwing axe out. Or I guess I think I already had one in my hand.
Yeah.
Love that lack of rotation.
I don't know why it's doing that to them.
Ooh.
Okay. So that's 16. I'm not sure if that hits.
Yep.
And then 5 damage. 1 + 2 + 2.
All right. Yeah, Alendite, Ava comes running around behind Amina and hops up on this little, I mean, really, it's hardly worth note, but this little like dirt pile. And you see her just like whiz an axe kind of a little further around the rock from where you can see.
Did somebody order an axe?
And then you hear like, "Arr!"
That orc's eating pizza.
He's choking on some pepperoni.
You caught him while he was distracted.
Oops. All right, which one is which? Okay. Well, they had been sniping at you guys. So he didn't have his crossbow out because he had to climb, but he did leave it loaded. So he draws his crossbow and then shoots it back at you.
At me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't worry, we got some stormtroopers over here.
Oh my God. Natural 1 again.
Yeah.
Wow.
Called that one here.
Yeah,
Do they have, like, jams or
he
is that
takes it to the shoulder and like it's it's forceful enough that it kind of like stumbles him a little bit, And as he's pulling out the crossbow, he just like lets it loose off into the tree.
Can Ava like laugh at him? Because she's like feeling like real
If
confident.
she wants to, yes.
Yeah, just like a little giggle, like maybe like only Alendite can like hear it, but just like something, you know.
All right. And then the one that's on the ground actually pulls out his crossbow also and tries to shoot it at you.
No.
Oh my god.
It's lying prone. You might be able to stomp it with
It's a natural
Mina.
5. I've literally rolled double digits twice tonight, I think. Maybe 3 times.
Do you think Amina could trample?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so there's technicalities with that, and
I know.
I need the feet, I think.
So it's possible, just not right now.
Yes.
Got it. Okay, carry on. Just wanted to acknowledge those watching.
Sorry.
Yeah,
making
that is your
that
turn.
clip
Though.
was very important.
It's okay.
That's legal, right?
Yeah, you can see it.
But isn't
Okay.
the orc on the ground difficult terrain?
Is the orc on the ground what?
Difficult terrain.
Okay, I read somewhere small creatures and thing like that doesn't.
Categories.
Well, he's
yeah.
actually not small though. He's they're medium. But also, I'm assuming you're gonna try and lance here, which
which
you
would be
need to
fine.
reach
Never mind.
anyway, so you'd have to
Never
stop.
mind.
Yeah, further away.
Okay, this
You would
is for
move to, like,
controlling my
here
mount.
and then lance.
Yeah, but it's got to be straight with the charge.
Well, I mean, you
Or-
can be. It doesn't have to be orthogonal. It just has to be like doesn't require maneuvering.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, we've allowed that before.
All right.
I
Okay,
like
this
how
is
you
for
roll-
controlling
roll
Amina.
is just hanging out there. There we go. Ooh.
That's gonna be close. It'd be a 16 this turn.
6 + 9.
Oh.
15. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's recount that. Is it because it was 1 to get over there? Yeah, I think this is only the second actual turn of movement, right?
Yes. No, this
No,
was,
this is the third. So it'd be
third.
14. Or sorry, it'd be 16. No, just kidding.
Ah.
Wait, hold on. Let me math. Stop. 20, 18, 16, 14. Yeah, it'd be 14 this turn.
Hey, look at that.
Yay!
Success.
Yeah, -6 should have been the way that I should have said that. That would have made it clearer.
Oh.
Wow.
Wait, does he accidentally stab the one on the ground instead?
No, he actually
You know,
can't
like the
even
rock
threaten that
face.
square from here.
Oh, that's true. Never mind.
No, actually, I'm gonna say right, because I had said especially that, like, given the angle that it had partial cover against Ava, so I'm gonna say you actually hit your lance on the rock,
Ooh.
Bang.
and we can. It's probably not worth getting bogged down in right now, but weapons do actually have hit points and hardness and stuff. So I think your weapon will actually take some damage from that, but let's just write that down to circle back to. I don't think that's pertinent for right now.
Don't do it again.
Yeah, I got it written down. We'll look into that during the next working stream or something.
Okay, I see how much HP it has.
Except now Alondite's in Ava's way. Can't throw through him.
Oh no! Okay, so sorry, this is a retcon. My only retcon that I've done is going to be a ride by attack.
Sure.
I have the I have the feat.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to move my full 60. So I'm just going to keep moving straight.
Okay. Yeah. I would go ahead and put yourself where you want to end up then.
He's already ended his turn.
Oh, and you can't reverse it here. There.
That's it.
Okay. I'm guessing climbing on this rock here is difficult.
Yeah, it's not enough to need a climb check, but yeah, you just have one square of difficult terrain.
That is not my angle of attack. I would have been running. I would have been here.
Oh, I see.
Or straight, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, you can still get up there. It's just going to cost you an extra 5 feet of movement, but you could like the whole thing. Like you wouldn't even get to the end. It wouldn't even take all of your movement to get to the end of it anyway. So.
Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I'll go ahead and hop on that rock.
Okay.
Feeling nice and tall.
Yeah.
And
this is what those giant humans normally see.
And go ahead. Okay, actually, let me. 1, 2, 3. I threw 3. Would I have picked up any of the throwing axes from earlier? I don't think so.
Not described. Oh, from the previous fight, like the other day,
like in front of the doors.
Yeah.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
But as far as what you've thrown today, no, you have not described any of that.
Okay, so I threw 3 earlier, and then 1 just now.
Yeah.
Let me just double check my notes.
I think we said you had 5, but I don't.
I think so.
It might have been 4, but I feel like it was more than that.
I think we did say 5. Because I think we checked this last time.
Yeah, it should be. I guess I don't know where you wrote it, but there's a section on the front page of the character sheet.
Oh yeah. We said.
That says
sorry,
like
go
notes
ahead.
and ammo.
Yeah, because I think last time in my notes I said, like when we first met, we said we had 4 to 6, and then I think we said we'd call it 5.
Yeah, because that was in the middle.
So this would be.
That sounds right to me.
Okay, so then this would be my last throwing axe that I have currently on me. So I'll go ahead and throw that. Okay, so that would be a 17.
And is this the one on the ground or the one nestled against the rock?
The one nestled against the rock.
Okay.
I also accidentally threw the wrong.
Yeah, that's okay. 17 to attack.
Mm-hmm.
Actually does still hit, just barely eke that past the rock. And he only had 2 hit points left, so it actually doesn't even matter what the other die would have been because you already killed it with the D6. So
okay.
Yeah, nicely done. There.
And you said the one on the ground is still alive?
Yep.
Oh, 2 birds, 1 stone. Well done.
And so then the one that just got downed is like down.
Yeah. Well, I mean, as far as you can tell, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Oh, shoot. Yeah. Okay, because we wanted to take a prisoner. Whoopsies. Okay. So that's good. We have the other one. Sorry, I'm thinking out loud. Ending turn. Moving on. Next.
All right, and that is he's now dead. So, all right. The one on the ground.
Oh, sorry. I was just going to shout maybe to Alonde, like after I threw that, like, cause since I heard, like you had mentioned that, like we heard like the groans from the other one. Can I like shout that like this other one's still alive? So Alonde knows to like circle back kind of.
Sure. Yeah.
I guess he's pretty close, but yeah.
So he actually like more sits up, but there isn't like a animation or a manipulation for the minis for that because he was prone. So he like kind of grunts and like bleeds and like props himself up against the rock and into like a sitting position, and then like kicks the crossbow away from himself and like kind of holds his hands up.
Okay. Oh, his turn is still going.
Oh, sorry.
Do you guys think they're doing okay out there, or?
I'm sure it's
They're
fine.
fine. Got
It's
the
just
murder.
two orcs.
He has the murder halfling with him. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I hope they don't get lost though.
Nah, they didn't get too far. And Ava's a scout. They'll get back to it.
I hope she's all right.
We would have been.
I'm gonna
away
swift
with
dismount.
so injured.
You think there's any chance
No, I'm
Ava
not.
might lose Alendite?
I don't think so.
No, I'm not.
Dang.
And I'm gonna walk over, I guess run, whatever, approach him. And I wanted to do more, but I guess not. I can just stand over him imposingly.
Menacingly.
And then my turn.
Okay. To come down this rock. Is that easy to do?
Oh, you're fine. Yeah, it's not.
Okay. All right, Alondite. I think we should take this one back to the group. What do you think?
Amina can only carry one extra person.
Well, we're not too far. I can walk back. Or we can walk back together if you want to like lead, Amina. Oh.
Well, you also
saying,
need to
camp.
play your cleanup song and spend some time around the battlefield too.
Yeah.
gotta loot.
Do you have any rope to tie him up?
Do either of you have rope? I don't know.
No, I don't. I don't know. It's just the first time.
The rogue has rope.
Actually, yeah, that's right. I did have rope. It is currently with Skabosh.
Oh, nice.
My rope.
Can we just like grab this like, by the ear and like drag him?
The rope that held the. Never mind. We won't talk about that scenario.
Or can I grab his? Well, he kicked his crossbow away. Can I pick up his crossbow and like aim it?
It's probably
him,
like
threatening?
just as big as you.
Sure. Yeah, that's true. Dang it. Okay, none of these ideas are working.
It's a medium-sized heavy crossbow, so it's practically a scorpion if you know what that is for you.
Okay.
It'd be adorable.
Ava thinks about grabbing it and then puts that idea away. I do have a melee axe. Maybe I could just like at least take that out to look somewhat threatening.
Well, I mean, all of your axes, it's the same axes. It's just written down separately so you can track.
Oh, shoot.
Pick up the axes.
Okay, then I don't have an axe. Oh my gosh.
Pick up the axes. Pick up the axes.
I mean, there's one like sticking in his buddy.
Yeah, okay.
You could like walk over there and like pull out the axe.
Sure, I'll do that.
Okay.
Okay. And as she pulls out the axe, I like sort of put my lance on Amina and I pull out my sword and I put it up to its neck. Even though it can't understand me, I say, "You're mine now." And I jab it into the orc behind me to make sure that it's dead.
Oh.
The one that's on the ground, not the one that's submitting, just to clarify.
The dead one.
The dead one.
Well,
actually, I think Airboss might be right. You threw 2 at the dead one, right?
Yes,
Yeah,
there
thank you.
is. Mm-hmm.
So that's going to be an intimidate, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, make an intimidate check. I like that. I think that vibes.
+2 to this.
I think I'm going to end the turn order now too. I don't think we need that at this point.
Oh,
6 + 2,
Wait, can I try intimidate too?
Yeah, I think both. I think the things that both of you are doing would be intimidating. Yeah.
Oh,
there it is.
Can Ava
Telling
like
me
get up on
twanging
him
off the rock was not scary.
Yeah, you hear it maybe just kind of like gurgle snort a little bit at Alandite when he tries to be intimidating, but then you like pull out both of your axes out of his buddy and whatever action you want to describe that you do, but do something to be intimidating. And he's like, he's at first he's like chuckle laughing at Alandite, and then he's like and then like stops and just like looks at you.
Okay.
I mean, I'd be intimidated.
None such being in chat. Human mumbles something I can't understand, then stabs corpse. Huh?
Okay. Here's where we've come across a problem. Amina can't carry 2 medium humanoids, correct?
Correct. Yeah.
What if he's stored as cargo, like on the back?
I think we're gonna not abuse that when it comes to player movement, but I think for something like that, well, I don't know. It's hard though because you don't have a way to restrain him, right? So you can't like tie him up and throw him over the back like a rucksack. So no, I think you guys need to guide him back on foot.
Yeah, just lead Amina
That's right.
and
Yeah.
keep your weapons at the ready.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I guess I'm walking back.
So when you guys go to like stand him up and and Alandite's collecting Amina and whatever, he kind of makes a lunge, like he's gonna try and run for it, but he's like bleeding everywhere and like clutching his chest, and he really just kind of like stumbles 2 steps and then stops and kind of like turns his best like had to try, right? Look on you.
Wait, so he's still mobile? His legs aren't broken?
No. I mean, he's like, I don't know, probably like a sprained one of them or something. He's 1 out of 5 hit points, so interpret that however you want.
Okay, so weapons can't be used as non-lethal damage?
You can do non-lethal damage with a lethal weapon. It takes a penalty to the attack roll.
Oh boy.
Okay, because he still has some fight in him. I want to knock him out. Or maybe you have more success with those, but do you want to take a swing at him from far away?
I don't know.
I'll line him up for you.
I don't know if a throwing axe could be used for non-lethal.
I have faith
As
that
much as fun as that would be.
No, they can. I mean,
hit him with
you hit him with the haft or something
instead of the sharp end, and just right square in the forehead with the blunt part,
If
the
the
handle or
DM
something.
allows it, then sure.
Yeah, with like
I'm
the
just
butt of it.
saying.
Ava decapitates him.
Okay. Yeah. Well, we shouldn't knock him out because we have to carry him back over to the others. I can't carry
I'm
him.
more worried that I'm either going to lose you or my horse, because either way, I'm walking back.
I think we could walk back together, no? Like, I can take Amina's lead if you want to, like, if you'd rather, like, focus, like, 100% of your
No
attention
offense.
on him. Or
You're a great person, but I don't
Halfling?
think she listened to you too well.
This is true. Well, how about we do this? We'll just put him right in between us. You have Amina on your side, and I'll walk on the other side of him, and we'll just do a little peanut butter and jelly
All right.
sandwich or whatever the orc halfling equivalent to a peanut butter and jelly sandwich is.
We'll figure out his name with Druge after.
Whatever the orc halfling human version of a peanut butter and jelly sandwich is. Amazing.
Okay. So we're walking back.
Okay. Yeah. So we don't need to move our characters around and whatever, but it's going to take a little while. You saw his escape attempt, right? Like he's hurt. He fell. You don't know how far, but he fell partway down this rock thing. So he's like stumbling and limping along. So you're probably moving at half speed, but whatever. It's still only going to take you a minute or something to get back over there. Like you're not very far.
Yeah. Perfect.
DM, can you do us the honors of moving us all in one group?
Sure.
And once I just want to make a note of this before I forget. Once I if we go like right in front of the door, can I pick up my other throwing axes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
You would have made the one who surrendered climb back up the cliff and then have him fall off again. Yeah, and that's why I insisted on sticking to initiative until we resolved whether the party was or wasn't coming after them, because how long it took them to climb down mattered a lot as far as like if the party was coming or not, right? Were they still partway down the cliff? Were they completely gone? Like I did kind of want to have an answer to that. And then it just happened to be that I rolled a natural 1 for that guy's last climb check when he was like 2/3 of the way down. So.
Before we left, can I just check if they had any crossbow bolts on them?
Yeah, they would have. Say between the two of them, you find 14 crossbow bolts.
Otto.
How many?
14.
Follow me.
1-4?
Yes.
Okay.
And like as we're approaching the doors, can I Ava? Can she shout "Hey guys, we have a surprise for you"?
So before they get back, I beckon Rubato to follow me where no one can see us. And I hand him the scroll and say, "Don't let anyone see that you have this until you've looked at it. Otherwise, the paladins will take it away from you again."
Yeah, let's not deal with that again.
I don't know what's in this. I don't even know if it's actually a spell or thing, but it's rolled up and it was in this cave area. So it might be magic. I don't know. Be careful with it. Don't let the paladins see it. And don't, for the love of everything sacred, don't tell Alondite you have it.
Oh, of course not. No,
or anybody else. Okay. Here you go.
Tuck that away.
Even scroll is probably a broad interpretation, at least of what you've seen so far. It's like a rolled up animal skin, but it is in like scroll form.
Right. I'll figure it out later when I have more time to myself, but otherwise I'll be looking for books and searching the magic user there. I'm looking for magic-y things.
Yeah. And I did look them up. Or look things up and write them down in my notes, but I need to send it to you. So let me do that really fast.
I also hand him one of those vials and ask him if he knows how to figure out what it is.
And I take out my healing potion and compare and see if they look the same?
Sure. They don't, but yeah, that's a really good idea.
Oh, okay. So it's probably not a healing potion. Drink it.
Yeah, let me message you real quick.
I don't know if we want to drink it without knowing what it is.
Only one way to find out. Well, there's more than one way, but that's a fun way to find out.
For who? The person drinking it or the people watching?
I know Erie really would love it if I drank it and figured that out. But I have 2 hit points, so I don't think I'm going to. And what color was your potion there, Bahir?
Red.
Okay.
This is
I'd assume.
Color.
Mine's the one that I've had for a while.
I don't know that I ever actually gave you a color for it. I don't know if we talked about that.
I
thought you said it was like a reddish color.
Maybe. I honestly don't remember.
But you said there was something else in it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's kind of two-tone. Not like a tint, but almost like there's like two liquids in it.
Mhm.
You know, like an
Like
oil and
milk
water
and-
kind of thing, like where there's like almost two separate liquids.
Before they got back, I would be trying to inspect at least the bottle that Skabosh gave me there and see if I can figure out what it could be.
Okay.
Would that be Arcana or Alchemy?
Honestly, it's been a long time since I've used potions. Let me do a quick search here. If there isn't an obvious answer that jumps out at me, then we might have to circle back to it.
To be fair, I have the same bonus to both of those, but
I know it is addressed somewhere. That's weird. I thought it was in the rules somewhere.
Spellcraft check?
Do you have craft alchemy?
Yeah.
So this says it could be you have to cast detect magic and make a spellcraft check, or be an alchemist and make a craft alchemy check. DC is 15 plus caster level.
That sounds about right to me. I'm assuming you're in that giant ITP thread.
Yeah,
that's where I'm at too.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that is laid out in like specifically in a book. So I'm a little surprised that there wasn't like a more obvious, Google search result. But stand in a circle and play spin the vial. Yeah. Do you? Oh wait, hold on. There's Looney. You asked your gnome cleric for healing. He gave you a healing potion to drink, but it was actually a potion of gaseous form. He was shocked and mad at himself when your character disappeared. That's amazing. Looney, do you remember anything about identifying potions in 3.5? Like, I feel like it is addressed somewhere. I can't even think of where to look.
Is it under tools again? Just like the last time you were looking at potions?
Well, so that was specifically in the magic item compendium.
Ugh.
Okay, well, here's something in the SRD. In addition to the standard methods of identification, okay, so what are those? PCs can sample from each container they find to attempt to determine the nature of the liquid inside. An experienced character learns to identify potions by memory. For example, the last time they tasted a liquid that reminded them of almonds, it turned out to be a potion of cure moderate wounds. That's not actually really helpful.
It still doesn't give you a roll or anything, but...
Yeah, that's essentially just saying that if you've had it before, then you remember, but that's not especially helpful. I guess it kind of is, because there might be multiple potions that have a similar color profile, so you could like sip it and like, oh yeah, this tastes like a heal potion, so that's what it is. But yeah, that doesn't help. That only helps with subsequent identification, not initial identification. You're looking? Okay. The way he describes it sounds right. DC 15 plus caster level. This is for an alchemist. The taste testing thing is for non-alchemists. Yeah, it does sound right. It certainly at least sounds like a sensible house ruling, even if it's not exactly right. So I'm down for that.
Okay.
I need to look at the caster level so I know what the DC is.
And then the potion you gave me was orangish? Scott?
Like milky orange?
Yeah.
Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Milky orange.
Milky orange. That sounds disgusting.
Right.
All right. So let's
just think orange soda and milk.
So I'm going to start with that one here. So gross. We will do
Looks like
my
a creamsicle.
alchemy test here. That's a 16.
Ooh. Okay.
So if it's a level 1 spell.
So do you hold on though? I don't remember. Do you have an actual alchemist kit?
He does.
Yes, I do.
Okay. That's what I thought. But I wanted to make sure.
It's an artisan alchemist toolkit, if that makes a difference.
That means you paid a boutique price for it. Okay, so like, you're gonna do that right now? You're gonna like sit here and like, you know, push orc plates out of the way and like set up your little chemistry set and like do some science on this?
Yeah, while I'm snacking on this pig here or whatever animal this might be. Yeah.
Okay.
It's
do you want me to message it to you, or do you want me to just say it?
Yeah, we'll do it that way.
Message it to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are there like drawers in this thing, or is it just like an altar type thing?
Hold on, I don't see where you are. I'm messaging Roboto, and then I'll look where you are.
No problem.
Clinking bottles around and take a bite of some meat.
Erebos says if the player didn't have alchemy, then it would be DC 25 spellcraft. Okay, that's awesome. Thank you.
Yeah.
Also, I'm assuming your name is in reference to Erebos from Magic the Gathering.
That's me, Moldy.
Nice. Okay. And where? Oh, gotcha. So yeah, it's is that the name of a book? I guess not then. It looks more or less like what you see there. It's like halfway between like altar and like alchemist table. So yeah, there's not really chests, but not like, I don't know, not exactly drawers. Like, yeah, I guess drawer is probably the closest word for what I want to describe there. Yeah, there's drawers underneath it.
And I rummage through them.
Sure.
Scott, you might want to hang on to this. This little potion seems like it would be mighty handy for sneaking around.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Has their little hideout been searched for the most part, from like front to back?
More or less, but here's in the back now.
It won't cause any
yeah,
damage,
and you're back
right?
there too.
Yeah.
So you can see that the alcoves
around.
with the like banners hanging over them are like sleeping quarters. So there's probably a couple of beds bunked in each one. I just didn't take the time to do that.
Do you want to check like under beds, Druge? Like they might have had like valuables that they own personally under there. Or something.
I was gonna ask if I could clear out each room to see if I find anything of use.
All right. So the drawers, one of them has 7 more of the milky orange vials in it.
Jeez.
Dang.
And the other one has essentially like a mix of magical reagents and like potion components and stuff. It has like various leaves and twigs and ferns and bat wings and whatever in there.
Otto, you might want to go back there.
I'm gonna need to pick up my my kit here.
You can come back for it.
Oh, your kit. I thought you said your kid. I was like, wait, do you need to leave right now? Like, what's...
No. my alchemist kit. I spent a lot of gold on this,
Yeah. Okay, and I think that's good. Anola reminded us too that we haven't taken a break in a little while, so I think that's a good spot to take another quick stretch and potty break before we start the home stretch of the stream. You can think a little bit about whatever else you might want to try and do, here, where you might want to go next, etc. And then we'll have another hour-ish when we get back.
Word.
We also had a say something nice about Amras. Let's see if Amras is back. We have an Amras?
He was last time I checked.
I do see an Amras.
Okay, guys.
Yeah.
Wait, did you put a beanie on under your helmet?
Maybe.
No wonder heat metal was on.
Is it okay to give advice to the players? I think it's fine to theory craft and talk in chat. Obviously we want to try and kind of walk the line between good ideas and metagaming, but I don't think anything certainly that you've said so far has been problematic. And it's mainly up to them to filter that out. So you can, as long as it's not ridiculous, you can say whatever you want, and then they need to behave.
Well, hold on a second now. I didn't agree to that.
We had to say something nice about Amras that I definitely want to take a second, and it works out well since we're waiting on Bahir anyway. Redeemed by I lost it. Oh, Dr. Huge Time. Amras and Amlas and the whole clan over there have been such huge supporters and patrons, both literally and figuratively, of us and our community and everything that we do for so many years and years now, that it's almost hard to find things to say that are novel, because we have so often been had gratitude to share with them and with our community on their behalf. They subscribe to us on Patreon and help pay for our Photoshop and Adobe subscription that we use to make all of the YouTube videos that we make and to make a lot of the overlays and graphics that we make. They go out of their way to show up at times that may or may not even be convenient for them to play games with us, like literally right now. They stay up late, they get up early. Amlas helps run all sorts of stuff behind the scenes, and Amras does a lot of supporting of Amlas to make a lot of that stuff happen. Our community literally wouldn't be what it is without these folks. And to put that into sharp relief for our session today, those of you that have watched our D&D streams in the past, since we started using the cameras here a couple sessions ago, we were having a lot of trouble with the background removal and with Alan Dite's armor. And so partly in search for a solution to that, and partly to deal with some other just general tech frustrations, but they went out of their way and picked up a new webcam, just to facilitate a better D&D gaming experience and show. And that just shows to us, that's a representative moment for us of how much they care, how much they put of themselves into our community and our content and supporting what we do. That was a problem for a week, and then it was not a problem anymore. And I just, that type of dedication and support, we can't even put into words how grateful we are.
3 cheers for Amras.
I'm here. I'm just eating real fast. I'm almost done.
Love you guys.
Yeah, much love.
That was
Thank
really
you so
sweet.
much. And thank you for the redeem, Dr. Huge Time. We're all about spreading that love. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. I was like, dang, you went in on that one.
We don't pull punches around here.
I thought it was going to be some sweet little oh yeah, great guy. But that was dope. I like that.
Yeah, thank you.
I would have just said he looks cute in metal.
Also true. Oh my god.
Okay. We gotta stop doing all this now.
It's funny that to me it's playing the sound. Like I hear it say the sound, but it's not showing the video. So I don't know how I'm hearing the sound. Like that none of that redeem should be working right now in the D&D scene, and half of it is, which is very strange. Oh my god, you guys.
Choo choo, here we go.
No.
Well, for exactly this reason, as much as we love doing it, that is limited to 3 redeems per stream. It tends to get derailed pretty quickly. Exactly.
It does.
I might be slightly more
gosh.
brief, just in the interest of
That is
everyone's
totally
time here.
okay.
But no, I think I think it's memes or no memes. I think it's worth taking the time to say. Festive Team Rocket chose Dr. Huge Time there, and for those of you that don't know the story, I met Dr. Huge Time at TwitchCon this last fall, which our amazing community helped us get to through fundraising efforts, and it was like, of all the people that I spent time with that weekend, it was probably one of the people that I spent the least amount of time with. It was just in passing. It was at the start of a workshop, and they had like 10 tables of people to meet with like 2 people giving advice.
And wasn't that the one that you left because it wasn't what you thought it was?
Well, no, so Pixie and I were at one together, and there was, I don't remember, there was like 15 minutes between them, or like 30 minutes between the workshop we had been in and the next one we were going to go to. So we had Pixie go to the next one to get a spot and like save me a seat. And then I went to this other one that Dr. Huge Time was at because it was like partners there taking Q&As. And I had a specific question that I wanted to ask the partner who had given who had presented the workshop that we had just completed. And so I walked in there and honestly just randomly picked a table. And then we got to chatting, and then Dr. Huge Time was there with his significant other, and we just hit them up to chat while we were waiting for the person to come around to our table. And like, I mean, I can't speak for his side of things, but it sure seemed like it. And for my side, like, it was just like instant chemistry. Like, there was so much like openness and interest, and like I could just feel like the warmth. Like, it was just such a like lightning in a bottle moment of like, man, I just really like these people. It was just a really nice conversation. It was like 5, maybe 10 minutes while we were waiting for the partner to come around to the table, and then I had to leave because I had to go and get to the other thing. So it was like it could have just been ships passing in the night, but I think that really quickly has burgeoned into a really awesome friendship, and I'm just so grateful that it did.
Yeah, I would 100% agree.
Love at first sight.
Basically.
Yeah. Yeah, very much. And then, I mean, I could go on and on too and say all the things about all the effort that he's put into. He had never played D&D before he sat down and played with us, a couple weeks ago, and all the effort that he's put into learning the game and making his character. And I could go on and on and on, but you do definitely get the point. Now, who's the other one? Okay, and then we completed the circle to Rocket.
Back to Rocket.
Oh, I forgot to put my.
I mean, I can do Rocket, but you wanna quicken it though, right?
Like a lightning strike to the chest from an orc shaman. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, Rocket at this point is one of the probably most tenured people that's active in our community.
You've known Rocket since he was a baby.
Wait, how did you even redeem that again? I'm not doing it again. We're moving on after this.
Oh my God.
I actually, can you type something, Rocket, or have you typed something recently? Yeah,
Rocket was a little.
What?
Rocket has been following our channel since July 31st, 2018. He's been around for a good long time.
He was such a youngin' too.
Yeah, he was just a wee baby when we met him. And it's been such a pleasure to share this space and so many other spaces with Rocket. We met over Dota, and of course we've bonded there a lot, but we've played a lot of other games together. We've been testing out GTA roleplay together recently. Of course, we're getting to share D&D here. He has stayed up so many late nights or been up early mornings to help us run subathon events, or just so many other things. Another absolute like pillar of our community that everything that we do would look different without you. So thank you so much for everything.
Thank you.
So many HelloFresh signups as well.
Yeah, like 4 of them. But they were me. It was my grandma.
Yeah.
Me,
One was you,
My
one was your
grandma's
grandma, one was
fish.
your brother, one was
Your grandma's fish.
yeah, my brother.
Lordy.
All right.
That was beautiful, Mercy.
Thank you. Thank you guys for the opportunity.
We all thank you.
And thank you to everybody, young and old, new and old, for hanging out in chat. I know, especially if today's your first day, you're like, I barely even know who these people are. What the heck is happening right now? So thanks for hanging out and celebrating some of the awesome people in our community. I also need to look into why you were able to redeem that again, because it should be limited to 3.
Because Rocket is that great.
Yeah, you have to say 2 nice things about Rocket.
No, I'm just gonna refund the other one, and then I'm gonna fix it.
Maybe it's because I can redeem it again too. Maybe it's 3 per person. You guys,
you guys, it should be 3 per stream, but it's possible something's gotten broken. In the meantime, while I fix that, what do you guys want to do? What are you doing while you're here? What do you want to do next? What's our plan?
I think George was gonna ransack.
Half of us are very, very injured, so we gotta figure that out.
Yeah, I can heal us up once everyone else gets here. I just want to double check. Was there anything worth anything in these like living quarters?
I mean, I suppose everything is worth something, right? Depending on how far down the rabbit hole you want to go. But no, not especially. And like the beds and everything that are in there are definitely nicer than the beds that these orcs were sleeping in. You know, they don't exactly have an array of beds to choose from. So you know, there's just like crappy rickety beds that are bunked together with like, you know, not even really linens, like, you know, like a couple of crappy furs like stitched together, and you know, one of them is using one of the banners as a blanket. Like they're you know, it is still you know, an orc hideout after all.
Okay, I just want to double check.
Well, we can sleep here tonight.
I mean, sure.
I don't know.
I
don't know if we should that. Because we saw patrols and stuff, and they might come back.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Yeah,
we can lock the doors, right?
While they're discussing this, I'm going to be ransacking those alchemical supplies they pointed out.
Totally out of character. This is just for the lulz. Just prop one of them up against the door and like jury rig their doors to like give like one of those fake salutes.
Oh my gosh.
Roboto, what did those potions do? What did you say they did?
Oh, as I'm digging through this stuff and pocketing things. Oh, they those orange potions there, they kind of helped hiding your movements. So something that either we could use to get out of here a little
probably give
sneakier.
At least one of those to the tin can.
Yeah.
Londite isn't very quiet, especially on that horse now. Definitely need to give one to him.
Just gonna grease his joints with it or something?
I don't know. I don't know how these things work.
Well,
I can just
right
do it mostly naturally, so I don't know why anyone would actually need these potions, but I guess I know someone that needs one, so you know.
You think we can get the horse to drink one?
I don't know if that would be a good idea.
If you're trying to conceal your movements through the area here, like if you're a group of orcs trying to plan something, I could definitely see why they'd be wanting these.
Also, I mean, potions probably sell for a pretty penny. If like, I bought this healing potion for like what, 100 gold ish.
No. It was normal ones
like
were
60.
65 or 50, and the one that you bought was a little extra. So I think you paid 60 or 65 for it.
How many of these milky orange potions were back here?
I have 7 of them, I think is what he said.
Yeah, he said 7.
Skabosh had found 2 in the chest up front, and Bahir found 7 in the back. And then also you found, just like handful of them, like the empty vials that had like a little bit of it. You know, like when you drink a can of soda, right? You can never get those last few drops out. So you found like a little pile of vials in like the bookshelf up by the front, let's say, that had that kind of like last little few drops in them.
So if I had to guess, they've been using this potion to be able to conceal their movements through the territories here and make it harder to track them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I just went outside. I don't know if it matters. There's 9 potions and there's 9 bodies, so maybe they were trying to plan something prior to us reaching them.
Mm-hmm. Probably.
Yeah, I think they're using these specifically just to kind of hide their movements and make it a little harder to track.
We do have a prisoner, right?
I don't know.
So it was going to take them a little while to walk back here, and also we skipped a few turns for you guys, so we were kind of like, we were on them for a little bit, so we were kind of like cutting over here for a minute to give you guys a chance to muck around.
We should also probably check the food, right?
Yeah, there's a baguette over here that's looking mighty good.
Yeah, probably not quite as organized or produced as the food that you're seeing here.
Is there some alcohol in here?
It's a moldy baguette. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, it's probably mostly water, but they probably got a keg of ale under there also.
I don't think we can carry a keg with us, guys.
Who's going to be carrying the keg on their back?
How heavy is it?
We're not taking the keg with us.
We can take at least part of it in our stomachs.
I'm not in that cave, but I am not tying a keg to my horse's back.
I can't find how much it weighs.
A freaking lot, and it also depends, right? Because there's like keg and flask and hogshead and and butts, and some of those are wine and some of those are beer. But like the point is, there's a ton of different like actual sizes for alcohol or whatever fluid. But
I'm gonna head outside and meet up with Ava and Alendite.
Would that be Erebos? Would that be the keg itself or the keg with liquid? Because liquid is heavy.
I think kegs empty are pretty light.
Yeah, kegs
empty barrel is 30 pounds. So,
and each gallon of water, which like if it's alcohol, it's probably denser than water. Water weighs 8 pounds per gallon.
Oof.
So that's a lot of pounds. We ain't bringing it.
Dang it. I have an old wine bottle. I'll put some ale in my wine bottle.
Okay.
Are there other bottles in here?
No, they're not. No. They don't really have production for that kind of thing. Probably what little of that kind of glass blowing and whatnot they can do, they are probably using to make the little potion vials. So I guess you could fill the potion vials with ale.
There's a bunch of empty ones. Those are more like shots, though, right? Not like.
Well, I mean, they're more than a shot. I've always imagined them being like, I don't know, like a half a tumbler. So you're probably like 4 ounces or something like that. And a shot's like 1.5 ounces.
Okay.
Go back to picking up my alchemical supplies and eating some food.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because remember, at least some of you don't actually have enough food to complete your mission. So I'm assuming you're taking some food from here. So you'll want to note that on your character sheets.
I think
how much is there?
For the sake of time compression, what is exactly has happened for us to do combat and then come back for them looting, and then like where are we for time sinking?
I mean, it took you 20 or 30 seconds to chase them out there, and then probably another 15 or 20 seconds to like figure it out, and then like a minute to walk back. So wait, you were only gone for like 2 minutes or so.
Mm-hmm.
And then how long for them to loot the room?
Well, I mean, all they've really actually done is walked around a little bit and rummaged through some drawers and a chest. So if it matters, like they probably have like a minute left until you get here.
Okay, I wanted to at least stop and eat something. Before,
yeah.
Like sit down at the table. Man, armor's heavy, guys.
Can I check? Can I check bodies?
Or
over
interrogate
here?
him in the room. Is what my plan was.
Oh,
You want to bring him aside?
it's not a bad idea.
Yeah, we probably should also move the bodies from outside the front.
The giant
I mean,
murder pile.
I didn't think. I feel like that's going to take longer than we were going to stay here for, right?
I think we should do it.
I'll start moving them.
I think if we're going to like do that, we might as well just go somewhere else to do this. Because like moving bodies takes they're heavy. And they're orcs. So they're heavier.
I mean, I would not want to stay here with all their bodies out front because, you know,
what's up?
if they see that and they go up, they're gonna know that we
It'll only take us 2 minutes to move them. It's not that long.
Yeah,
I mean, I think they'll know anyway. They'll like all they have to do is like open the door, you know.
Yeah, but it still gives us more
I don't know if you get some
time.
cardboard cutouts and an electric train, and you know.
Well, I think if we just we could like down some of those vials like that we just got and head towards
Just leave
Capstone.
Drew
like our
outside
plan
with the
was.
armor. Give him a thumbs up.
Yeah, we probably should. Yeah, I think we should do that.
Because then they won't know what direction we went to. How long do they? Do you know how long they last, Roboto?
I don't know how much info you really get with like an identify like that.
Okay, well, why don't we ask, and I point to our orc prisoner here, how far apart the patrols are and how much time we have.
That might be a good idea.
But yeah, you guys probably aren't back quite yet, but yes, I think that's a good suggestion to make when you get there.
I'm ready.
I'll drink one of those potions
Since
so I can find out exactly what we're working with.
One of the orange ones.
Yeah.
Okay.
Since they're still not back yet, can we just move the bodies back into the hideout?
Sure.
But here, will you help me out?
Move what?
bodies back
we
into
need
the
to start.
hideout.
Yeah, I mean,
start moving
realistically, it's going to
bodies.
take you guys like
I mean,
30 seconds or less to move them.
Yeah, it's not going to take that long.
I don't want to touch dead bodies.
Oh, Drew, just help me.
All right.
I swear if I was there.
Doesn't want to take his clothes off and get in the mud to cover up his scent. Doesn't want to touch dead
Be able
bodies.
to help us, but
It's gonna take me long enough to scrub off what I've got on me right now. I mean,
Oh my gosh.
I'll grab
Is
an
it
order.
literally
just
rained
kiss one of
recently?
them?
Has it rained recently? No, I'd have to go back through my notes to tell you exactly when,
Okay.
but no, not in a
and
while.
I think the last time it rained was when that big storm came through.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been just windy and temperate, and actually we had a nice day not too long ago.
Yeah, I mean, actually,
Four
today is very
nobles.
nice. And you know, and I didn't do that. We haven't processed like moved on to the next day yet, so it's kind of fine. But usually during the intro, I'd say what day it is, and I forgot to this time. So, for those keeping track, it's the afternoon of the 23rd day of mid-spring, and also something I'm going to start including there in case it matters, because there's a number of ways that it could. The moon is currently waxing at nighttime, obviously not right now. And it was clear and windy today, so pretty good.
Does the moon cycles of this like world follow like real life moon cycles, or are they different?
Well, for the people that watched the DM working stream on youtube.com/HereThereBeMonsters the other day, already know the answer to that. But they are it is a 30-day cycle, but it's the first of the month is the full moon.
Okay.
So it's currently because since today's the 23rd, it's waxing towards the full moon. That'll be on the 1st.
Mhm. How many days do we have left until the next full moon?
Well, that'd be on the 1st. So there's 30 days. There's 3 10 days per month.
Oh, so there's 30?
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. I think it'd be a good idea to get back to Capstone now as fast as we can, because I feel like a full moon is like a pretty like easy, like we attack on the full moon type of thing, you know?
I feel like they would rather
Or do they
attack
attack on the
under
full
the
moon?
new moon, because the new moon would be darkness, have more cover under darkness. out.
I mean, we're also talking about orcs, you know? They're not that smart.
Yeah, these ones seem to be collecting.
Those are my people you're talking about. All right.
You're only half orc.
But I'm proud. I'm proud of that.
Okay.
I do believe that we should return, though. I don't think we should be out and about this much longer, especially with half of us as injured as we are.
I agree. I'm usually gung ho. You know, I'm trying to. You know, I want to wipe out as many as I can, find as many camps as I can. But I think this time I agree. We should head back now.
Especially because
I feel like we did our jobs now.
Our
like we
healer's
cleared.
almost out of spells.
Yeah.
And the one thing that I did find interesting too was the different, like the drapes that we found here, or the tapestry, whatever that we found here, and how it was a different design, different colors compared to the last camp we were at. I don't know if there's some. I think there's something important when it comes to that we should probably look into, try and find information out about at least. I can, as soon as I get back, we can confirm more about that, see if we can come up with an idea as to what we should do. Or see if anything that, oh, wait, no. There was no books that were found, right? Yeah.
Ska, take a look at my footprints. And I go, walking around in a circle here. And you can see that I'm not leaving any footprints. So that's what the potion does. Hides how easily we're able to be tracked.
That's useful.
So that's why they were been able to run around here without being easily tracked.
Even our scouts would be able to find them.
Yeah, not unless they were laxing.
We really need to get back to Capstone and tell them this.
This
is dangerous. Who knows how many vials of that they can make? They can just attack Capstone without even... Yeah, we should get going.
You going to talk to this guy or what?
Yeah, so that's probably you guys finish up, you carry the bodies in. Rubato drinks his potion and scoots around for a little bit to test it out. And that's probably about a good time for Ava and Alendite to show up with their new buddy.
See,
okay. I thought they were
my time to shine.
I pull out my rope.
Okay, and I pull the orc down and throw him to the ground, like aggressively, not holding anything back. If he takes damage from falling, that's on it.
Whoa,
that's on it. No. That's on you.
Nope.
We don't want it to die.
If it doesn't do its damage saving throw, that's on it, not me.
Total of 13.
That is on you.
13 for the rope check.
Okay. Well, hold on. So I guess you're on Amina then. I'm assuming is what you're going with.
Ava's on Amina. I'm on the ground walking beside.
Oh, okay. So you're more like pushing it down than like.
Oh, I'm pulling it down. I'm like grabbing it from its
right. But you're not like on the back of the horse, like freaking.
No.
Yeah.
But full story, I'm like aggressively pulling it down onto the ground, and if it catches itself, that's on it. And then I'm gonna help Ava down nicely.
Aww. Ava kind of tiptoe first down, like kind of like extra polite.
I do have. Oh, I guess Skabomb. I'm sorry, I'm horrible with your people's names.
You could just call me Ska. It's fine.
Okay, all right.
It's been a different pronunciation every time.
I'm not from around here, all right? I'm from, overseas.
So yeah, when you guys arrive with it, right before Alendite pulls him down into the dirt, he yells something in Orcish while he's looking at Druge. And then you pull him down, and then he does a double take, and then starts yelling something else in Orcish again.
Do I know what he yells?
Yeah, I was just gonna message it to you so you can.
Okay, I was about to ask if you were gonna do that too. Word.
Should we like tie up his arms so like we can pull him as we walk?
Oh yeah, no, he's like it's like a bound around the arms, and then like there's a lead end to it to like attach to a knee or something, or someone can like just hold it.
I think I would like to hold it.
Really, mister, I don't want to get my hands dirty.
I mean, I'm touching the rope. I'm not touching it. Also, I'm just afraid if we tie it to the horse, Alandite's gonna go full sprint with the horse and drag him across the ground and kill him. So,
fair point. I hand the end of the rope over to.
All right.
Because that seems like a thing he would do.
And I'm gonna bend down. He's still on the ground, correct?
What's that?
Is he still on the ground? Like,
yeah, we just kind of retcon the order of events, but so that happened. Alandite pulled him down. He started yelling at you, and then Squash started tying him up.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna bend down. And
he succeeded his 5-foot fall.
Yeah, 5-foot fall isn't a thing technically.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna bend down on the ground and then whisper in his ear in Orcish that if he doesn't tell me what he wants, I'm gonna gut him here on the spot.
Ooh.
And that's in response to the things that he was calling me.
What was it that you said? Sorry, I was adjusting my headset.
I was just telling him as kind of like like an intimidation type thing that if he doesn't tell me what I want, I'm gonna gut him here on the spot.
In Orcish, so unless we
in Orcish, so nobody else knew what I said.
Yeah.
And that's more of like my Orcish rage coming out in response to the disrespect that I just received.
Yeah.
Does it sound aggressive?
Probably. It's Orcish.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's essentially German, right? So they might be
aggressive.
telling each other they love each other, and it's going to sound like they're yelling.
I mean, yeah. Have you ever heard German or Russian spoken?
Same thing.
Yep.
Same with Orcish.
And I love it. Okay, so
do you want to make an actual intimidate check?
Sure.
Might as well.
Can I back him up? Okay, guys, this is going to look really bad. I swear it's just an assist in intimidation. As he's doing that, I'm going to pull out my sword. And as he's tied up, I'm going to put my sword to his neck as Drush is intimidating him.
Do I get any kind of boost because he did that? Because all my rolls are trash today.
That'd probably be a separate intimidate check from Alandite.
Okay.
So yeah, you start trying to kind of puff up your chest and like get all mean with them, and he just starts like laughing in your face. He has to like stop and cough up blood once or twice, but he's not having it. And then Alandite comes and puts the sword to its neck.
Good job, guys.
Lord.
All right, Ava. It's your turn to intimidate.
I'm not going to bother to type this one to you because it doesn't matter as much. But in Orcish, he just like spits at you, and he's just like pitiful. I can't believe I surrendered to you.
All right, and I'm gonna back away and let Ava do her thing because she was able to intimidate last time. All right, your turn to roll. You failed so far. Yeah.
All right. Come on. I want this to be my best roll of the day. Dang it.
Yeah, it's not terrible.
What's first of all, what's the total on the roll, and then second of all, what are you doing to try to intimidate this orc, this laughing orc?
I have a 0 for intimidation, so
awesome,
it's just
awesome.
12, as you'd expect, right? But
great.
I don't know. Maybe she tries to like grab him by like the armor, but it's like almost like too like thick for her or something. Like she like goes to like grab it, but just kind of like lets go or something. I don't know. She like I kind of like want her to like try to be intimidating, but
sure. Well, I mean, you don't like epic fail, right? It's just not really enough to like kind of shake him out of his like his wry laughter.
Yeah, maybe she can like grab him by the ear or something. I don't know, something like
Okay.
something that
You try and like lift him up by the armor, but like, oh right. And then you like twist his ear.
Say uncle.
I like it. I like it.
While they're doing this, can I like open the door and let him like, because he could probably see inside where he's like lying.
You probably have to lift him up a little bit, but yeah.
Oh.
Because there is like a little bit of
a,
there is kind of like a lip. It does kind of go up.
Yeah, I'll lift them up a little bit and like just kind of show him what's inside.
All the dead bodies.
You could have Druj translate. This will be you if you don't stop.
Yeah.
I'm trying to. There we go.
Trying to make it so we can see.
Just spinning him around.
And then I walk over to him and I bend down face to face with my thumbs up and be like, nice. Yes.
We should get going.
All right. Yeah, I don't know if any of you are too convinced that you've accomplished too much there, but it makes you feel a little better to at least
Also,
make him stop
close the door
laughing.
real quick.
Okay, I'll close the door again.
Okay.
Can't believe we all failed.
And then who's good at tying like knots and stuff?
Skabash already did it.
used
Yeah, so
rope.
if you want to DM me,
gotcha,
sweetie, use rope roll. And then, yeah, what do you guys want to do? Erebos just brought it up.
That's my
let's
use
go.
rope.
What's the total though? And I'll have you DM it to me so I can reference it later.
Okay.
So make sure again that you note up like rations if you grabbed some stuff.
Mm-hmm.
There most of what's there is it's not like prepared trail rations per se, because they were presumably living here at least for some time. So they have like meat that like they've butchered and like are slow cooking, or like stuff that they've baked in big air quotes, probably more like porridges and stews that they've made. But most of that stuff's probably not super transportable. But you do find probably like 24 rations, like travel rations, like salted meat or a bit of cheese or whatever. Probably about 24 in total.
There's 6 of us.
Yeah.
So
2 for each.
Yeah, 2 for everybody.
Well, plus presumably you need to feed the captive, but you can handle that each day as you go.
He gets half rations.
And then, so we decided, other than what little bit you were able to repurpose, you're leaving alcohol and water. What about the equipment? Because obviously the orcs that you fought were equipped, and then also the chest itself had equipment for another handful of orcs. And yeah, 24 times 6 would be 4 each, whoever said.
Oh, yeah.
4 each. I just took Rabata's word. I didn't try to do the math.
Sorry.
Also, I don't know what happened, but by here your camera looks a bit less focused, and it was like really laggy a second ago.
I can.
Well,
I don't know.
think it
I don't know
looks
how to
better
fix
now.
that.
No, yeah, it looks okay now. It was just kind of freaking out for a minute.
as far as what to do with the stuff left in here, there is a big old keg full of alcohol we could light on fire.
I feel like we should leave this as is so that the people can come investigate it further.
Yeah, but who do you think's going to get here first? People to investigate it or other orcs?
Other orcs get here, then they can just meet the full force of an army.
I think either way, the orcs that find this place, either if they find it on fire or find all of these dead people, are going to be mad.
Yeah.
But
really
maybe if we lit it on fire, it might draw more attention. I don't know. That might make them real. It's either going to like draw more attention and allow us to get back to Capstone safely, because then maybe like other neighboring orcs will see the smoke and come back here.
Or they
it's going to make them really mad.
Or they come back here and we haven't gotten far enough away and they attack us.
That's true.
50-50.
Rewind a sec. I'm going to do this in character too. Clearly, I turned around and missed something. Why is the orc on the floor?
You pushed it there.
You pushed him. He never got back
down?
up.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Down because someone did something. My bad.
No, you
No.
pulled him down on the floor, and then he started running his mouth, and Skavosh tied him up, and then everybody took a turn at failing to be scary.
Okay, so he's still down but alive and not threatened.
Correct.
Yes.
I mean, I never took a chance to try and scare him.
I can carry 76 pounds and still stay light load. So, and I have
Good lord, what is your strength modifier?
a 16. But so I can, that's 8. I'm just going to redo math real fast just to make sure that's 28.
I mean, an orc weighs more than 76 pounds either way. You're not
chances are this is going on the back of Amina as cargo.
That's 43. 45.
Really don't want that alcohol to go to waste. How much of it do you think?
46.
You guys are still trying to bring their alcohol?
I have 51 pounds on me right now with all my stuff.
Okay.
So I could carry like how much? What kind of armor was it?
Are you talking about carrying the armor to sell?
Yeah, like I could carry
like
a set. I could carry one set of armor.
So it's studded leather armor, and then there's it's like a combination of clubs and swords. The swords are falchions.
Also, we should definitely take the falchions, because if I remember right, they are good to sell.
Sorry, say that again.
That's a good price.
I said we should take the falchions that we can, because they're one of the pricier weapons.
Ava, how far off from Capstone are we?
Do I know?
I'll pull up the map here really quickly.
I think last we heard we were like 3 days away.
The falchion weighs 8 pounds each. Like they're big heavy weapons. But yeah, however many of those you guys can split amongst you.
Okay, hear me out. If we can actually pack this efficiently and then secure it to Amina, or what do you guys want to do with this orc?
We got to bring him back.
You actually want to bring him back?
The information from the orc is probably more valuable at this point.
Do you think he actually has information?
I think he does.
We haven't pulled anything out of it.
Is he going to make it?
I mean, I think the people in Capstone have other methods of getting information from people.
I feel like the paladins can get more information out of them than we.
Zing.
I feel like we've been in this scenario before.
Yeah, with the goblin, and they got information off of the goblin that we brought back.
I don't remember bringing back a goblin.
We did. We brought back the wizard goblin when we went and
we managed to save
that hag and stuff.
I think the decision's been made because you're outnumbered as far as who wants to take him back and who doesn't. So it sounds like we're taking him back.
I don't think you're familiar with how the chain of command works in Capstone.
I don't think you're very familiar with the chain of command in our group.
Yeah, there is. It is an interesting point that we've skirted around a few times, but like technically, if you ask anybody in an actual position of authority, Alendite is in charge of this group. But
he's not in charge of me.
Exactly. You guys have your own like interpersonal relationship there, and you can think about that how you want, but like technically, He's not wrong.
Hold
Yeah,
on,
but people in
Dex.
charge get vetoed all the time by the population.
Mm-hmm.
I would hate for you to break another oath that you just got your horse with.
Oh, I have ways of this not being. He will die in honorable combat. I will give him the choice.
You mean like that goblin?
No.
I have made mistakes,
not.
and I have every day atoned for those mistakes.
Okay,
He will die an orc's honorable death the way that
Londite.
he wants to.
I think that this decision is over your head as well, because I'm sure if we show up to your superiors and we're like, oh yeah, we had a prisoner, but Alendite didn't want to lug him all the way back here and just killed him. Like, I don't think they'd appreciate that very much, would they?
Yeah, I don't think so.
I mean,
The resources.
We need to take him
Oh,
back.
wait.
we
with
just
us.
got, everyone just got like,
That it takes to get him back, maybe.
everyone just
I'll
got
share my
like
food.
4 rations though. Like I have 8 rations now.
I still have 10
I
of
have
my own on
7.
top of those 4.
Yeah. Like I think we got enough to get them back.
Yeah, I think I have 7 now.
I've got ample food. We can make sure he survives the trek. That's not a problem.
So who wants
I-
to
I drop it. I throw my hands up and I storm off into the
Into the sunset.
the cave, keep, whatever.
I don't know if you want to go in there. There's a lot of dead bodies in there.
I don't know if he knows that yet, though.
Oh.
So yeah, you like throw the doors open and go stomping in there, and there's a pile of orc bodies in there.
And I just kick them on the way in.
Okay. While he's being angry, he wants to load some falchions up.
How much time do we have again in the day?
Is there any food left in here?
No, we,
Oh, yeah.
we
I know,
have
we
it all
took
out
it.
here. We've
Yeah.
parsed it out.
There's ale in there.
Nothing. You guys took it all.
No, there's
Well,
like
There's
cooked
like
food that we
porridge and
can't-
stuff.
that
Yeah.
won't be easy to carry with us. Cooked porridges and stuff. I was in there eating. There's probably a half-empty bowl.
Well, I'll sit down, DM, if I may, and pick off whatever's not takeable, and like wallow in my own self-thought. How stubborn we all are against each other.
What's like what is that you're wanting to pick from?
What is there to pick from? I don't know yet.
Do you mean like you want to loot?
he's
No,
gonna
food
eat.
wise.
Okay, that's what I thought.
He's
That's
gonna
what I
sit
thought.
there and
Yeah.
eat.
Yeah, I was just making sure. So yeah, I mean, there's still quite a bit of perishable food there. There like there's a swine of some kind. There's like a bit of cheese. It's like definitely not Elvish cheese you're looking at, but like there's a bit of something that's probably cheese. There's some sort of like crappy like soda bread kind of thing that they've made. It's there's
I'll take my basics of orc pork, cheese, and wine and bread if there's a cup.
yeah. I mean, probably more like horns, but yeah, there are drinking vessels.
Oh, you mean like this?
Also, man, did you just see chat? Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
So I guess I could, because that was Skabash that asked about that, so I could share that information with the group.
Yeah, and I'll recap just really quickly on stream. I just
Sure.
figured I'd share it too without that way I wasn't talking over people. But for anybody who's not up to date with, or who's never seen the world map, or who's not up to date at least with where we currently are, we are helping defend the town of Capstone. That's up and to the left of me. The party escorted an important person, the marshal in charge of the troops that defend Capstone and the mountain pass at Kalen. They came under attack by orcs, and then after interrogating one of those orcs that the party helped capture, the marshal tasked our party with adventuring into the woods to further scout the orcish activity and contain if possible and report back if not. So they were tasked with going all the way, like from here, like counterclockwise, all the way up and around the mountain and back down around to Capstone. That was their original task. So what I said in chat there is where they are right now is kind of more or less like above my finger, like in the trees up there. I just can't reach that high. It disappears. So they could complete their mission going counterclockwise around Capstone at like 4 or 5 days, kind of depending on their pathfinding and weather conditions and whatnot. They could double back and go to Kalen, which would be functional, but was not what they were asked to do in about 3 or 4 days. Or if they can find a way across the lake, which is quite large, they're about a day from the lake, and then however long it would take to cross the lake, a few hours. An axe on the map to show progress would actually be awesome. Yeah, making like a little animation is a great idea.
Well, if we got to the mouth of the river there by the lake and just forded the river,
It'd be a lot easier.
That isn't counterclockwise though. We want to go counterclockwise.
Well, we were saying we want to get there as fast as we can now. How far is it if we go like around the lake to Capstone? Like around the
we want to go north of Capstone, don't we?
No, but we're saying like we're not going to go. We're not going to finish because we want to go back as fast as we can.
Area, like the mountain, essentially, like the lake and the mountain, like abut each other, so that there isn't a path between the mountain and the lake. Yeah, I know it kind of doesn't look that way on the map, but the map is somewhat representative.
I really think we should just get back to Capstone as quickly as possible.
We could get to the lake and like follow the river down until we find somewhere that's shallower.
What time is it?
We've done our job.
I mean, didn't we hit like 3 of the 4 camps?
2 out of 3, yeah.
Then we wrecked them.
And we have a prisoner who can probably get more information out of than us scouting around and maybe finding.
Mm-hmm. And can I go in and grab one of the like the rug things or like the?
There were like their standards.
Did anyone find any maps?
They're war banners. They're just hung like over. They're just using them as curtains.
No.
Okay.
Did anyone look around for anything that was map-like while we were in there?
I went looking for any books or parchments. I didn't find anything.
Okay.
I can add to like the map that I like started drawing like before we left.
Why am I being kicked out? I'm still wallowing.
I just didn't want to like lose your mini, and it sounded like in general the party was planning on leaving, and I was assuming that you might wallow for a couple hours, but you're not actually going to not go with them.
Londite, wallow on your horse. We have to get going.
Wait. But we want to get the falchions first. That's why I grabbed the rug thingy. So can we like put the rug down and then put like a bunch of falchions like in it and then like wrap it up? And then if Alendite would allow, we could put it on like the back of his horse, and then like the falchions would be cut up because it's in the.
Do you want an orc or loot? And I stated like exactly like that.
He can't carry both on the horse. So either
he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to carry the orc. That's why we have the rope, so he walks with us.
The orc is pretty injured. Just remember, we have like a 3 to 4 day travel. If 3 to 4 to 5 days of travel plus potentially going over a body of water, even if it's like shallow, like we just keep that in mind if we're taking a lot of stuff back.
Well, if you guys are okay with it, I can help patch them up just so the movement isn't as difficult.
We could make him. Oh, that might be a bad idea if we put falchions on him.
No, we're not giving.
And I
can make him carry the armor though,
or from inside. Should I roll a listen check for that? For the offering of healing an orc? Not you, Drew. You're a good orc.
I feel like we need healing a bit more before this guy
Yeah,
does.
we kind of need the heals more than.
Okay, let me see.
I still have half an arrow sticking out of my
3.
shoulder.
So I have 3.
I mean,
level
like
zeros
medically,
and 2 level
you should
ones.
leave it in
Yeah.
until you are somewhere where you can get trauma treatment. So
This is true.
That's why
This
it's
is true.
there. I'm also not strong enough to like break it off, so it's just kind of hanging there.
Can I break it off for Rubato? Break it off of him.
While we're
Well,
sitting
no.
here discussing things, can I heal myself, Skabosh, and Rubato real quick?
do you have that many spells left?
I have 2 of. I can cast Cure Light Wounds twice, and then I can Cure Minor Wounds 3 times.
Yeah, sure. Just mark off whichever ones you're using.
Yeah.
Seeing as how minor wounds does the least amount of healing, you might want to do that on Rubato. because,
Rubato, yeah.
Yeah.
So he's gonna be. So I'm gonna cast that on him. He'll be at 5 out of 6.
Woohoo!
Then I'm gonna use my last 2 big boys on myself and Skabosh. I'm gonna roll real quick.
Does it make any sound like Cure Light Wounds and Cure Wounds in general?
That's the
makes
thing.
a-
I think we just still have like opportunity for a little bit of growth is getting a little bit more artistic in our descriptions of our spell casting and whatnot. So
Yeah,
I think
'cause that
there
is-
probably would be. It's just we haven't really gotten into that yet.
Yeah.
And would I hear that through the doors?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I throw open the doors and I look around and say, that better not have been for that orc.
It's not. Well, I'm not going to answer you in the middle of casting these spells because
No.
I'm distracted right now. But so let me-
Londite, he's healing us so that we can fight if we need to.
So it's 4 plus 2 plus 2.
Light wounds is +4. Minor wounds is +2.
Well, the minor wounds is Cure Minor Wounds is just 3 in general. Like it's 1
Right.
plus the 2 that I have.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, so then I'll give 9. 9? Oh yeah, that maxes you out. Yeah. So I'll use the stronger heal for Skabosh.
Tactically, you have to choose a target and then roll the heal, and then choose a target and then roll the heal. But I'm not going to dicker with you over it right now. It's fine. It's only 1 difference. It's not like you have an 8 and a 1.
8. Yeah.
Mhm.
And then was it 8 and a 9? Okay, yeah. So that maxes both of us out anyway.
You're at max.
How do I change this? It's not letting me. There we go. So I have 8. Oh, well, I can't do 12.
Okay, well, if we run into any trouble, we at
There we
least
go.
can fight now.
Okay. And then who was the minor wounds on?
On Rubato.
Rubato's up to 5.
Yeah.
I know those up to date in the chat bot also.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. All right. So, yeah, what's your where I guess you know where you're going. How are you going?
I really want to bring those falchions. I mean,
Then you're going to have to carry them.
there's no reason we can't do both. Alendite's just being.
Why didn't that up? Oh, I didn't hit save.
Yeah, I don't know.
Sorry, guys. I didn't hit save.
And okay, I'm gonna tie up the bundle so it's like super tight, and I'm gonna make the orc carry it. Then, so like I'm gonna like tie the end so he can't like get into it.
Seeing this, and I
Skabosh
just
is
remind
gonna
him the
veto
orc
that.
has
No, I'm gonna give it to
broken,
him.
sprained legs, and I'm the one who's evil. And I kind of like
Well,
raise
you know,
my
you
head
could put
in
this on the
protest.
back of your horse, and then he wouldn't have to carry it. But you know,
How are you making him carry it? Is it like, are you trying to tie it up like a bag or a sling? Are you just trying to make him hold his arms out and carry it?
Oh, that's true. I could throw. No, I was gonna have him hold his arms out and carry the bundle along with him.
Okay. Yeah, you
really
load his arms
like
up with the
this
bundle
idea.
and then he drops it.
Oh, okay. I'll tie it to his back then, I guess.
Okay. And from whence does this rope come?
I have rope.
Okay. Make a use rope check.
Hey, Sky, my friend.
50 feet of rope should be able to tie him and the stuff, no?
I'm not letting.
Well, but unless you're cutting up your rope, how do you accomplish that?
I do not want the prisoner having weapons, even if they're in a.
He can't get to them if they're tied on his back and his hands are tied in front of him. And I mean, if he escapes, he just runs away with the weapons. It's not like one orc with
just runs away with the weapons
a falchion.
to another orc camp. With
revealing our position, I am 100% with Skabosh on this.
Okay, but it doesn't matter if he runs away with or without the swords. He still reveals our position anyway.
So you're with killing him then? Thank you.
No, I'm with taking him back to Capstone. Not letting him escape.
I'm just curious. Is there's patrols are we at risk of being walked in on right now?
We should be going, and we shouldn't be carrying.
Okay,
50
I'm gonna
pounds
make
of
a use
weapons
rope
with us.
check. Do it myself. Oh, that's not good.
Oh no.
So the fun thing with use rope though is you don't know that.
Yeah, you have no idea. You have no idea that it failed.
Okay. Can you just message that to me in Discord so I have access?
Yeah, I'll message it to you.
Thank you. Okay.
So the weapons are tied to the orc, and the orc is now.
Yeah, he's essentially made he wrapped him up like a body in a rug from a hit squad. And then tied off the ends of that and made a makeshift scroll carrier sash kind of thing, tied it around it so the swords are hanging off of its back. How many of them?
Not enough to make it so enough where he can still move freely. I don't know. Maybe I want to do enough to where he can't move as fast, so he can't run away.
Yeah, but
That's gonna slow all of you down, though.
That's going to hold us up.
That's
we
true.
should not be taking these falchions.
Yeah, I'll do enough so it's light enough where he can still move around.
Okay.
I mean, they're only 8 pounds each, and we took all of his gear away, so he's not carrying anything else except these falchions. I bet he could carry quite a lot. I don't know why everyone's so against making money in this party.
I'm against putting weapons on a prisoner.
Well, if you have another solution, I'm open to it, but
we leave them here.
That's not a solution.
Yes,
that's
it is.
giving up.
All right, if you want them, how about you carry all of them, and then if
I can't carry them because I'm already carrying leather armor with me.
No, I'm sure you can carry all of them. You'll just move extremely slow.
You know what? Does this orc have armor on?
He probably had leather, not a lot.
Forcefully dress him?
Yeah, I'm gonna take his leather armor off, throw it to the side, and put the studded leather on him. And then I will
he's just
carry.
Gonna let you put it on him. That's crazy.
I mean,
yeah, you guys tied him up pretty good.
I guess.
Right?
He is tied up. How are you putting the armor on him? We're not removing my robe.
I will also throw this out there too. Something
Give
that you guys
me all the equipment. I will tie it to my damn horse. If this thing escapes, I swear it is on you, Bahir.
If the swords are on your horse, then it doesn't.
Then I can't run. I can't chase after him.
No, I'm not gonna. Your horse can probably
limited. I am burdened.
Okay. We're not going to put that much on your horse to where it's burdened that much.
How much does an orc weigh?
Probably.
I mean, he was a
Probably
like
more
a
than me.
ranged hunter, not like a big melee guy. So he's probably, I don't know, like in the 150 to 200 pound range.
With me and my armor, 2 mediums is too much. So a medium and a light is the maximum. So I guess the proper question is how much does a halfling weigh? And I can't ask Ava how much she weighs because that's just rude.
You can ask Roboto.
Ask Roboto how much he weighs.
And then make an educated guess based off of that. For Ava.
And it's not like the falchions weigh 20 pounds. They weigh 8 pounds each.
Can everyone?
And how
just,
many?
like, take a
Yeah,
turn
and how
just
many
picking
falchions
one?
are there plus the armor?
It's like a
2
carnival game.
falchions
Everybody's
is
guessing
is
your
all
weight.
of
the
falchions.
equivalent of almost 20 pounds.
Okay, I can carry the armor. That's fine. How much can your horse carry and it still be a light load? Like, what's your horse's strength mod? How strong is your horse?
Not very strong. It can actually carry. Where is the stats? It's already carrying me plus my armor.
A light load for a horse is 150 pounds.
How much is my
150?
Yeah, so
And
it's
that
already
would be-
over light with.
And it's already over light with
So actually, we never really
Right.
thought about that when it came to your movement, but your horse actually doesn't move at 60, even just with you on it.
See where this
Okay.
whole argument leads? Now I'm the one being punished.
We have
Then
to
you
do
can't
the
carry
whole
the
session.
orc anyway. So, okay.
Well, or he can, right? Because then 151 to 300 is medium.
Scrooge,
You can
could
also
you can also split these pouches up between all of us.
This would limit your options some, but a light horse can drag 2,250 pounds.
Okay, how many falchions?
Not
How many
even, and my
falchions are
poor
there?
horse is gonna die.
Yeah, how many falchions are there
many did
that
you
we
pick
can
up?
take?
It was about a 50-50 split. So there was there was like 10ish orcs that you fought, so there were 5 there, and then the box itself had equipment for about another dozen. So there's like 10 to 12, let's say 11.
That's too much.
Okay, so let's. Okay,
I don't think the halfling.
so that's
and
88
Scrooge-
pounds that we can split up. If I drop the armor and like, I don't know.
The other point that I was going to make really quickly, just to give a little more context for this, is remember in the past, you guys have sold them like orcish equipment that they have taken like with the purpose of like reforging it to equip the Capstone militia. So it's not just about money. Like the militia does not have enough supplies.
Yeah, except for here's
yeah,
making
do
it
with
about
that what
the
you will.
money.
I'm just saying, like, nobody had brought that up yet, and it's and that could just be because the last time we talked about that was like October, so I just figured.
All nobles are the same.
Are the ones that are in the chest nicer than the ones that are on the orcs?
Not especially, but they are all a bit higher quality than what you had been used to seeing the orcs having. They're not like masterwork or anything like that, but you know, it's like you're used to seeing pretty shoddy, pretty rough work from the orcs, and like these look like pretty good quality, like, you know, something that just your average, like
what do I have?
an average person that's trained to use them would be happy to have.
Also, I've probably used most of my 50 feet of rope. So that's 10 less weight that I have on myself. It's mostly around the orc over there.
That's fine. I think it's as amusing as it is to let you guys keep arguing about it. At this point, since you've gotten Alandite to consent to store at least some of it on the horse, since the horse is already overburdened to medium
we need
anyway.
To just get going.
I think we can just say that most of them are on the horse, half of them are on the horse. You know, those of you that are willing carry 1 or 2 of them, and that's, you know, we're good enough.
Sounds good. Sounds good. See what happens when we can all work together, you know.
When we all work together, the game master has to intervene.
Normally I wouldn't care, and you did get most of the way to a resolution, but totally unrelated to that, I do have a headache kind of coming on, and since we're probably getting fairly close to winding down here, I don't think there's a whole lot more value to be derived from 10 more minutes of arguing about that.
Okay. So we were leaving then.
No, we're not doing that either, Erebos. All right. So what was our plan? Head to the lake, walk down towards the river, and then walk across?
Yeah, I think so.
Let's do that. That's our best course of action at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, sorry, you said go across like the narrowest part of the
Narrowest
water?
part of the river we can get to. Our best bet.
Does anyone, would I know how, like, even if it's narrow, do I know if it's deep there or dangerous or anything? I mean, it's coming to a lake, so I wouldn't imagine like dangerous.
I mean, the narrowest part of it is probably actually like about halfway down the river. Generally speaking, if I'm remembering this correctly, I think narrower means faster water.
Got it.
And when you say halfway down the river, do you mean like by the tower?
So I have the map up on stream. So if you kind of look at the river, there's about halfway between the mouth of the river at Capstone and the tower at Kalen. There's like a section that's kind of like scrunchy and mostly dark.
Okay, yeah.
So kind of like that area.
Okay.
Well, I mean, if we're going to that part, then we might as well just go back to Kalen.
Maybe.
But that's not what our... Just do half the mix.
Yeah, I feel like we just need to get back to Capstone.
I mean, you could also the probably second narrowest part of it is like up near the mouth there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
But and how narrow is that? Like, I mean, swimming, no, like even if you swim like half a mile, that's a heck of a swim.
Right. I mean, there are ferries and stuff that take people up and down the river, so you might be able to find someone that's doing that to ferry across instead. Like that's actually how session 1 of the prologue started, was Alan Dyke and Squash doing that.
Okay.
So it's pretty common. It wouldn't necessarily be guaranteed that like the moment you showed up there'd be someone there, but like that's one possibility. As far as like how wide actually is it, I'd have to get out a caliper and sort it out. But it probably varies between dozens of feet at the narrowest, like at the very, very narrowest part, to like hundreds of feet or like fractions of a mile at the widest part.
Okay, so if we were to take like that ferry option, and let's say like we did have to wait for that to like get across the river, like what would be about the time it would take for us to get back to Capstone that route versus the 4 to 5 day trek if we went around counterclockwise the mountain?
It's probably about the same time to get to Kalen or to Capstone if you go that way to Capstone. So it shaves about a day from going the other way around. You just kind of have to decide, like, Capstone is where you were supposed to go, but like Kalen is where Bridget is right now. So you could make an argument for either.
Okay. Okay, so I'll turn to the group and say, all right, who is in favor to go back to Capstone versus... All right, 2 questions. Question 1, who's in favor to go back to Capstone versus Kalen?
Depends on which way is fastest.
Our mission is to Capstone. Kalen is the half job improperly done.
I actually side with Elendite on this one. And it has nothing to do with the fact that I have people back there I need to speak with.
Okay, so 2 Capstone.
I think we should go back to Capstone.
I side with the Londite.
3, 4. Okay, so we're all in favor to go back to Capstone. Question number 2, to go back to Capstone, do you guys want to go counterclockwise around the mountain, which is about a 4 to 5 day trek? Or do we want to make our way towards the lake, get across, or not towards the lake, I guess, like towards the river, and find maybe a ferry to get across, or figure out what to do when we get there, and then get back to Capstone that way, probably also about 4 to 5 days. Anyone have any preference?
From my point of view, the mission entails that we are truly only 2/3 done the scouting mission, and there could be more scouting to be done, which is why I'm completely against taking this orc captive, and there's still more to be found. And we should continue counterclockwise.
Well, I had thought that we all agreed that this was the last one we were going to, so.
Yes, we did agree that.
Yeah.
We all agreed that last time.
So Valentine favors going around the mountain. What do you guys, if it's about the same time-wise?
I would say maybe the river, because I think if we end up finding like a ferry or something, we could be back we could probably be back faster, right?
Okay, so 1 ferry, 1 mountain. Druge?
I agree with Bahir. I think if we continue to go counterclockwise, it's just going to increase the odds of us running into more orcs, more combat. And I don't want to get rid of the orc that we currently have. So I agree with Bahir.
Okay, 2 river, 1 mountain for Bada.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with that. I feel like if we continue around the mountain, that's going to end up extending it.
Okay,
we already know there's a bunch of problems. We really should get going. We should get back
Skibash, you think river as well?
As fast as we can.
Multiple problems to deal with back at Capstone. Orcs. We've got those weird ruins with the rat that was really funny and interesting.
Yes.
I've got gnomes I need to talk to who just happen to be involved with that as well. There's multiple issues to deal with. Goblins. I think getting back as fast as possible is the best choice.
I also feel like with a prisoner, it makes up for.
So I pull up the map and I unfold and I say, we are here in the densest part of the forest, furthest away from Capstone. We're only halfway. We still have to go back. We still have to make it back. There are more that we have to scout back, which means a high chance of more camps.
All right, so
we're only halfway done,
the
guys.
ones that we alerted have gone and told the others, and they've already attacked Capstone, I guess it doesn't matter then, does it?
If they've already attacked Capstone, then our scouting was for nothing. Then we should walk away now. With doubt in your mind like that, then why did we begin this quest?
I'm kind of confused, Alan Diet, because yesterday you convinced me and Druge that we would do this one and then go back to Capstone.
Yeah.
And now
like
that we're good with going back to
Capstone, we have to finish the scouting. We are at the halfway point, diverging to either double back on what we've already scouted or to continue back and scout nothing.
I feel like Alondit's going back on his word. He told us we'd do this last one and head back. That was what he said to convince us.
I think the problem, I do like the idea of completing the path that we originally set out on, going counterclockwise, but we have all this stuff that you guys really want to take,
and we have a lot of information already.
Mm-hmm.
I think we are still a bit injured. I think it might be more important to get this information back now, and then we can decide if we go out on another mission, and we can go like around the mountain clockwise if we need to do like more scouting. But we have a lot of information. We have a lot of junk to bring back. I think we head back, and having an unpredictable captive, I think it makes sense to make a quick path home instead of trying to find even more information.
And going back the way that we came, I think it's moderately safe to say there's not a whole lot that we're going to run into as far as danger. So it should be kind of a straight shot.
That's true, a bit more familiar. And if we take, I mean, we all have like a good amount of rations, but it is like still a long trek home. Going along towards the water source, that gives us an option for food, which Alande, I'm pretty sure you said you wanted to go fishing. So you might be able to go fishing.
Fishing was just a dream.
I bet Amina loves fish. Think of Amina.
Was this one camp not just the promise to Druge and not to the promise to Capstone and to the Tower of Kalen? The Tower of Kalen said we need to scout the entire lake and the outer perimeter to Capstone, not just halfway and then one camp.
I feel like us having a prisoner, you have to be flexible about these types of things. And like now that we have like a prisoner like from here, I feel like the information from the prisoner bringing it back is going to be more important than
Also, we did a little bit more than
continuing
scouting.
around.
Then we eliminate the prisoner with a meaningful, glorified orc.
No, we are going back to Capstone now.
Can I I don't know. It wouldn't be like an intimidation check, but can I like stand up here to get like the higher ground and like, I don't know, like roll for authority or something to try to like raise my voice, but and be stern.
How about this? What do the scouts think?
I mean, so yeah, I think that's kind of what Ava's taking on here. So yeah, and that's kind of the hard line to walk, right, between actual diplomacy with your actual party and like making a diplomacy check in D&D. Because technically, like diplomacy checks really just for changing NPCs' minds.
Yeah, that's true.
But I like your idea, and I think you should play it out at least and make your speech here and see if you can sway anybody with it.
Okay. Listen, we've been through a lot. You guys we've done a lot. We've gotten a lot of information. We have a captive that probably has more information than we even know. I think we have some weapons that we could bring back to Capstone. I think that is of higher importance than going and searching other camps that could pose even a bigger threat than this one did to us. I think this information is important. We got a lot of information. I think that we've set out on what was asked of us, and I can't see the town of Capstone being disappointed with all of this great information that we're bringing back, and weapons, and a captive. I think we head towards the lake. We have food there. It's a familiar area, and we head back. We get home safe. And she stomps her foot in the dirt.
Sounds good.
Alande?
This is mutiny, and I get on my horse.
Oh my God.
Mutinies for the Navy.
For any military, and I lash Amina and I start riding.
This is a reason I have a problem with authority and nobles.
I mean, I'm not even in the military, so is that still
I'm not even from this country. I mean, you know.
All right, team. Well done. We did great. Let's get on home.
Does that make me a foreign spy?
Sure.
I mean,
yeah, probably.
I am kind of doing what spies would do, you know, like asking people about their military and help me out. I'm just gonna pretend.
I think we need to do some more questioning of this here guys suddenly.
No, I'm a great guy, guys, I promise.
Yeah, me too.
You are a great guy, Roboto.
Hey, thanks, buddy.
You're welcome.
If the orc wakes up and tries to kill somebody, I'll make sure it's not you.
I appreciate that.
All right, so we're heading out.
Yes.
Seth.
On the way back, if it's not out of the way, can we stop by that first orc encampment and grab the banner that was there too? Unless somebody already grabbed it.
The orc encampment that you guys ran away
The one
from
that we
because it was
ran
still
from?
full of orcs?
Yeah, that one had a lot of other orcs there.
We probably should.
Oh, all right.
But I remember what it looked like, though.
You could probably draw it.
Yeah, I could draw you a picture.
There we go. Let's head home.
Wasn't the same as this one.
All right. Ava, you want to make us a survival check for navigation?
Sure. Uh, 13.
Okay. And what's kind of your general strategy? So you have a goal, right, of trying to kind of like catch the river at the at its mouth of the lake. Like are you going to kind of like go to the lake and then follow the lake shore? Or are you going to try and stay in the trees? Like, are you
Well, we're all still kind of, I mean, it's still a couple, like at least a day or two until we get to the lake. Right?
I mean, if you directly cut over, like, more or less due west, yeah, probably about a day to get to the eastern shore of the lake.
Okay. I'm just thinking like I would want us to be somewhere like a bit safer, less in the open, for like the first night or two, while we're like healing and recovering. But yeah, we can like just kind of head towards the lake with the goal to like cross right at the mouth of the lake. So maybe as long as this next, it's like late afternoon.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So then we can camp at some point in the woods tonight, and then maybe the next night in the woods, and then the start of the following day we can.
Yeah, because you guys only had and you had combat, which we usually make kind of like drain some of your travel time. So really, you guys are probably about out of travel time for today. So you're probably going to have to force march even to just like get a little ways away.
Okay.
And then it would probably be about a day from wherever you camp to the lake shore.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. So I guess the goal that I'd have in mind is for like obviously tonight and then tomorrow night to be in the woods with maybe like a little bit more protection around us, and then we can like follow like the lake shore until we get to the mouth and then cross. Did I answer the question? Sorry.
Kind of. I think maybe it wasn't a super clear answer, but also I was a little bit distracted with the DM because I'm doing a bunch of stuff in the background. So that's fine. I think let's call that a rough draft. Lay it out for me one time, start to finish.
Yeah. So I think so tonight we'll get away from here and camp in the woods.
Yep.
Tomorrow night we'll also plan to be in the woods, as even if it's like along like the woods edge, closer to the lake. And then I figured we could follow the lake shore the following day.
Okay.
And camp out like near there if needed, and then cross the mouth of the lake. And depending on how things go, we can either like follow that like the wood line, maybe like right under the P of Capstone, working our way up to the camp. We'll be like a lot more familiar with that area. So
right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So generally,
and
I guess
when we get done, can you also just send that to me in Discord really quickly?
Oh, yeah.
It's
Yeah, of
kind of a
course.
general overview of that thought.
Yeah. I'll make it more concise. Sorry.
Okay. So yeah, how far do you guys want to try and push it? Because since, like I said, you're essentially force marching right from the get go.
I don't know.
How far do you guys think a safe distance would be? As far as not necessarily distance, but time spent marching.
The problem is if we could spend even like more time like not getting anywhere. Could we just like get like a little ways away so we're not like on top of the fort without having like force march? Like walk in a random direction away from the fort. Like, not random direction, but like the way we're going, like 30 minutes-ish.
We've got all these potions that were made specifically to help hide tracking and movement.
Yeah.
So I think the issue there, right? Once you get like to a half an hour or more, it would just round up to an hour of travel, and then you'd be force marching. So you're either only going like a mile away or you're force marching. Like I don't really think there's much of an in between there. I'm not going to get into gaming the system to like what's the exact maximum number of feet we can walk before we'd have to force march.
Okay. I'm down to try to go for an hour and see how it goes.
I think it's probably a good idea to push it a little bit to get out of.
Yeah. We should definitely get out of this area.
I'm going to help keep an eye on the orc as we're going.
Okay, so start with a 1 hour force march is what you're thinking?
Yeah.
Okay.
Seems to be the consensus.
And the DC is pretty low when you first start, if I remember correctly.
I think it's like 10.
In a day of normal walking, a character can walk for 8 hours. The rest of the daytime spent making and breaking camp, resting, eating, etc. The character can walk for more than 8 hours in a day by making a forced march. For each hour marching beyond 8 hours, a Constitution check of DC 10 plus 2 for each hour is required. So it'd be a DC 12. But yeah, you were pretty close.
And it's a fortitude save, it said?
Yeah.
Good.
All right, so we got a bunch of dice to roll.
Yep. Everybody make a DC 12 fortitude save.
Time to roll. Got 15. Oh dear.
Make it.
We're doing good.
God, I had terrible.
Oh dear.
Yeah, this is gonna be short, guys.
I mean, we still get the hour. You guys are just not able to go any farther.
Real tired now. I mean, I was tired as it was.
Okay, so did you literally all fail it, or did by here just barely manage to succeed?
Passed.
He passed.
I
The rest
passed.
of us failed.
I got a 16.
One success.
Okay. So everybody who failed, then you take 1d6 points of non-lethal damage.
Oh no!
Is that Allen type roll?
So the only that only matters because you essentially lose all non-lethal damage when you sleep. So it only matters if the so like let's say you're at 5 out of you have a normal 10 max, but you're currently at 5 because you've taken lethal damage. If you took 5 non-lethal damage, so like if you took non-lethal damage that totaled up to your current health, then you would become unconscious. Otherwise, it probably doesn't matter.
So is this roll for me or Amina?
Technically for Amina. For you.
Nah, she's
Nice.
good.
Nice. Okay. So you guys have figured out what to do with the weapons and the armor and the orc. I'm just curious what you're going to do with me once I pass out.
I think I think 1 hour is all we're getting, to be honest. So,
can I intervene and amend? I know it's a little late now because they're already taking damage, but for anyone who looks like they're struggling, to kind of like swap out with someone.
Sure.
Because I wouldn't let like I would definitely in character not let the halflings who are taking double the effort to try and keep up. I would swap off with them and kind of like walk beside Amina holding her reins.
Yeah, I think functionally it can only be one of them, but because same thing, right? We're gonna get into like fractions of an hour and fractions of a d6 of damage, and but yeah, I think we can say that that you see, because otherwise the one horse means your whole party can force march forever without stopping until the horse passes it, right? Like it's gonna get silly real quick.
Yeah.
So I think we can say we force march essentially until you see somebody drag an ass, and then pick whoever you want for roleplay purposes, and then offer to switch out with that person.
Okay.
So who took the most non-lethal damage?
I rolled a 6 out of
Druj and Ava both took quite a bit.
So I understood the concept of like non-lethal damage in terms of recovering from it, but I just wanted to ask. So I rolled a 6, so my health goes from 11 to 5, correct? And then if I get hit,
so non-lethal damage doesn't count down hit points like normal damage does when you get hit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So now essentially normal damage counts you down, and non-lethal damage counts up. And if your non-lethal damage ever surpasses your current hit points, then you fall unconscious.
Oh,
so you could be full health. Let's say you're at 11 health, and then you get hit for 12 non-lethal damage. Then you pass out.
Okay.
If you have 11 health normally, but you've taken 8 lethal damage, that would only take 3 non-lethal to knock you out.
Okay, and knocking me out would be like my health would go from 11 to 0.
No, your health does not change. Just your state of consciousness changes.
Oh, okay, got it. All right.
So I've got 3 hit points to play with.
So so Druj actually is at 11. Okay, that was going to be my question. And Rubato, I have you at 5. Somebody Druj healed you for 3 a little bit.
Yes, but I've got 2 hit points.
So you've got 5 hit points to play with.
Yeah, but if we're talking about what I have available for the non-lethal,
if you took 5 or more non-lethal, you would fall unconscious.
Oh.
So you've taken 2 right now. So so if you guys were to continue trying to force march, then you'd only have 3 left to work with.
That's what I was.
Yep.
Yeah, we've got 3 left to play with.
Mm-hmm.
So it's up to you guys. Like everybody is on the struggle bus, but nobody is like especially close to passing out. Probably the closest is Bandy, I think. Or sorry, Ava.
I feel great. I don't know what you guys are all playing about.
Me and Ava are looking pretty tired.
Dragon feet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to force march again.
Yeah, I figured you'd halflings poop out first. You guys want to hop on?
We can both be up there.
Not with the swords on it.
I mean, what's one day? Or 1 hour waiting.
Oh, that's true. Somebody does need to roll for the orc. Thank you, Erebos.
I'll roll for the orc.
All right. We're about to start.
Oh.
All right then.
So roll a d6 for his non-lethal damage.
There it is.
So we aren't going any farther.
I think we're taking a nap, guys.
Yeah. So at the end of the hour, partway through, Alandite, chivalrously offers his horse to somebody that's struggling and whatever, and then all of the rest of you, with relative ease, march your way along to for about as long as you guys planned until it's time to check in. And then you guys, it's Bahir, right? That's leading the orc.
Yeah, I'm pulling them along.
Bahir, you feel like an extra hard tug from the orc and just a thud behind you. Was it just
probably made it worse that I was doing A-okay while everyone else is struggling, so I was like pulling him along even faster.
Here, our buddy there is he's looking worse than me.
Yeah, I think we ought to start camp.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
That works though. So an hour of overland travel is about 3 miles. So you've got good distance between yourselves still and where you were. Like 3 miles is quite a ways. You know, realistically, right? You dodge some trees and blah blah blah. So it's probably like 2.5. But you know, whatever. You're miles away from where you were, and unless you want to do some more drastic things like healing the orc or whatever, that's probably the end of your realistic resources.
I'm fine with bringing them with us. I don't think we should spend our resources here.
Okay.
Do you have any healing left, Druge?
Yeah, that's true. We should handle that. You know, you guys set up camp, et cetera, et cetera. Like, if you have any heals left or anything you want to do now, it'll probably be easier to do that now before we end than later trying to remember how many spell slots you had or whatever.
I only took 1 hit of non-lethal, so I'll be fine once we sleep.
Yeah, I only have 2 cantrips left.
So you can heal.
Excuse me.
For 2, 3 times. Or sorry, you can heal for 3 2 times.
Yeah.
All right. Who needs the most help?
Otto. Rouge.
Well, after we sleep, Robots will get the full, right?
Yep.
Because he's on 5.
Alendite.
Yeah, Alendite.
And Bahir, yeah.
Yeah, you two guys could use a little tender loving.
Yeah, I walk over and
see.
tenderly touch you now that I remember that it's not a distance heal.
Oh, it's Alendite.
Tenderly touch both of you, caressing your cheeks. As I chant my Orcish chants.
But just the thumb, because that's all that's like sticking out.
I gently rub my thumb down your lips from top down the bottom.
Like those movies, right? Where the romance movie where one character's crying and the other one like uses their thumb to like wipe the tear away under their eye. Okay. All right, good deal. I think that's good. You know, we'll pick up next time with watches and random encounters and whatnot, and then we'll set about our journey back home here with your precious cargo of information and loot and captives.
Sounds good, man. This one was rough. I had no good rolls.
And me neither.
All of my rolls came for doing other roguey things.
The one exciting roll I had was a crit that I failed to confirm.
We hear nukes the front door and Mandy just snipes everything.
We literally we just have to unleash the murder halfling, and that's all we need to do for fighting, apparently.
No, we do great when we throw her in the fire.
As a disclaimer, no hate and arguments the views of the player. They're all just role play and not the actual person.
Yeah, just in case anybody that doesn't know our players or our characters as well. No hard feelings. Like, that's in character role play. Everyone's good. We had a good time. Thank you, Callie.
That's just how Alendite is.
Appreciate you.
Amras is one of the kindest souls you'll ever meet.
Yeah, if you missed the 5 minutes of gushing about Amras earlier, then you can catch it in the VOD. But he's a very good dude, and that's all in character. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you to all of our players for hanging out, for making fun, for all of us that are here today, and everybody that enjoys on YouTube as well. Y'all are amazing.
Thank you, guys. That was a lot of fun.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, that was a blast. This probably will eventually grow to being a weekly thing in the long term, but we're kind of ramping it up slowly because we don't want to overcommit both what I can prep as a DM while having a schedule for other content as well. And also all of our players, I mean, they're all making time out of this. I don't want to say totally selflessly, right? Because like they get to do it because they get to have fun and whatnot as well. But like, they are going out of their way to give their time and effort and attention and love to this project. We want to make sure that we're doing that in a way that's respectful to those people's time and effort. So we originally started with once a month. And then here, just recently, after we finished the prologue and transitioned to the main campaign, then we've transitioned to twice a month. And so far, twice a month has been really, really good. But like I said, we're taking things one step at a time. So if it ever gets to that point to where where Pixie and I as the content creators feel comfortable to do that, okay. And our players are available to do that or whatever, it's certainly not closed to the idea of playing 3 or 4 weeks a month, but we want to make sure that we do that in a measured way.